Alrighty, hello folks. Welcome to the stream. Hello Spyro. EBB the King. Eb the King. Hello Unknown. Samuel Berry. Berry. Alright, let's just hop right back into the loop with a lot more mods. Lots more mods. Let's see. Maybe this one. This one. This one. so many. This one. Oh yeah, and this one. This is the one that I actually want to try to use to upgrade the design of the loop. I've never used it before, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Yeah. Diggle dobble do. I'm gonna eat your pigeon. What? What? What did I just read in chat? Alright. Where were we? Where were we? Doing some dumb things with this. I was also thinking about, I was breaking the game again. Yes. I was also thinking about, how we're doing all these different designs and equations, and this is the reason why I want to use the scriptical computer. Hey, I balanced it. I didn't even mean to do that. Anyway, let's, I'm sorry, but what the heck are you doing? I don't know. I just started streaming today, and I don't even know. No. So, this is like part 3 of a lot of live streaming where I'm just building this sort of like programmable tank tread, which started out as just a wheel, like a saggy wheel that drives itself. But turns out you can design any shape of this wheel or tread. It's just a bunch of smart engines doing some math. So anyway, with different designs, people wanted me. Wait, where's that thing? Where's that? I had a thing. I suppose I should actually say what it is. It was just like a little controller belt, right? If I search test, yeah, it was basically this, but like an actual loop of it. This is super useful to actually like design a shape. So I can use this to actually just design a new shape with you guys. Whoops. Shoot, where was the end? Shoot. Where? Uh-oh. Okay. Right here. All right. Yeah, so this... Oh, you know what? I should save this. Okay. So just to sort of like run you through the process of... Why can't I remove my lift? But I can place it down. Also, give me 1 second. Just got a cat that needs a... can't use a doorknob. One day I'll teach my cats to use doorknob. Okay, so let's pick this up. I'm just gonna run you through the process of like designing any design super quick, and it'll make sense. It'll make sense. Just gonna have to trust the process. So, this controller with the white painted block is at these corners, 90-degree angle or whatever. Oh, good, it's already set with -90. Really? Good, good. Good. Okay, so then that means, yeah, that means we can just get ready to design. So basically these, where was it? This -90 wants to pretend that this is just a straight line, just like from here to here is perfectly straight. It wants to force the corner to be straight. So we can just pretend that this is just a chain of identical bearings, and then there's 36 of them, by the way. So anyway, out of 36 bearings, we can just set all of these to 10 degrees. So this one will be to 100. I suppose, to make it even more obvious, we'll operate the whole thing on a switch. And I gotta connect 36 36 times. But anyway, this way I can just set the controller like right here, 10 degrees. Yeah, and then I'm gonna try to use the script. I can't speak today. Scriptable computer. I mean, I guess I'm gonna run through the basics of what we're doing, start to finish, so for anyone that doesn't understand, you're gonna understand very soon. Whoa. Connect. And then I gotta set all these controllers. Okay, so this one already has 10. 10. 10. 10. Woof. But basically, you can sort of see like 36 bearings set to 10 degrees. They're going to form 360 degrees altogether. And that's going to make a circle, just a perfect circle. And then I'm going to modify it to show you where this all started. But yeah, having this belt thing, super useful for designing any custom shape, because I can just test if the design actually works before committing to it. Because I definitely ran into that mistake last time. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm already brain dead. Just doing these repetitive... Okay, good. Okay, so taking this off the lift, the thing wants to try to be a straight line, but it can't do that. The controllers are just fighting amongst each other because they're all trying to be 0 degrees. If we turn them on... Oh my god, some of them aren't need to be flipped too, I think. Anyway, turn them on. Yeah, I think some of them still need to be flipped. Oh my god. It's kind of weird how they fight against each other in a very specific pattern. Alright, so I think what I need to flip... I don't think it really matters. We'll just have the blue arrows going clockwise. So that's... Yeah, because it's literally just a circle that I'm making. Flip it, and it's the same circle. So it doesn't matter which of the bearings I flip. As long as they all agree. Yeah? Alright. Wait, oh, yeah, I gotta turn it on. Doi. Wait, how did I still get this wrong? Wait, how did I... They're not in, like, a loop mode or anything. Yeah. What? Weird. Alright, well, let's test this one. Nope. Oh my god. Just. Blah, blah, blah. I just want to flip you. What? There we go. No, I messed up. There we go. Okay, which one's actually flipping, turning? This one, I think? I have no idea. Is it these corners? This is not right, I think. That seems to make things better. It might be the corner controllers. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. What? This one. No. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Okay, well... Oh my gosh. Okay. Turning it off. It should just stay as a square, right? It shouldn't do anything. Oh no, it should do stuff because it is trying to straighten out. God, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Positive 10 degrees. Okay, let's... Oh my god. I can't just delete the switch either. If I do this, though... Oh no, wait, I can just delete the switch. Because nothing's going to be turning them on. Okay, do it one at a time. One at a time. See, yeah, it's definitely trying to do a straight line here. I can't tell. Okay. Let's actually do the smart thing. Oh my god. Just disconnect this. Jeez. Yeah, that is turning the right way. This bearing was not. Okay, they're all turning the right way, they're just kind of slow. There we go, there we go. Designing the loop when it's disconnected like this. This is how I should have been doing it the entire time. And then all I gotta do is just make sure the ends touch, and then I have the right degrees. How the heck did this mess up, though? There must have been one bearing that was flipped the wrong way. That doesn't even matter. I'm suspicious of this controller. I suppose not to keep anybody waiting just for a lot of connections. The very first thing that I published was this, which is basically what I'm building now, but there's some number logic with smart timers, with some numbers. Oh my gosh, it's so dumb to try to explain without showing. You know what? I'll do this first and then show you. I'm flip-flopping back and forth. I don't even know what I'm doing today. Woke up, started streaming. Still sleeping, maybe. Alright. Yeah. See, some of these bearings are definitely not going the right way. 36 bearings at 10 degrees should be a circle. What's this one doing? This one's definitely wrong. This one's definitely wrong. This one's definitely wrong. Uh-oh. Why are you doing that? Oh my god. Okay, I just gotta... Anyway, you know what? I'll skip ahead because I don't like to keep people waiting through these tedious things. So the overall idea is you have this loop of 36 bearings. If each of them are 10 degrees, they're going to be a nice smooth circle. You take some section, like say between these painted bearings right here, the yellow and green. So between the green, pretend it's 0 degrees, perfectly straight. That's going to give a flat bottom to the circle. The yellow bearings are like a sharper turn to continue to basically account for the full 360. You can't just remove 6 bearings that were supposed to be at 10 degrees. You have to like reposition those degrees elsewhere in the circle. And that's what these yellow bearings are. They're a sharper turn than 10 degrees. So what that looks like is this. And the number logic is taking each of those numbers and sending them over to the next bearing after a short delay. So that's basically what we're doing is 36 bearings each have to carry a specific number and send it over to the next bearing to animate whatever pattern you design, right? You can put whatever degrees you want as long as it adds up to 360. And that's why you saw like the hot dog shape over here. Good, it's fallen over. That's where you saw this hot dog shape over here. This is just a bunch of 0 degrees for the top and bottom. And then just for a few bearings on the sides, they have to quickly amount to 180 degrees. 180 degrees. So it's just a simple pattern like that. That you can, you just design whatever pattern you want. This was the very first prototype where the pattern was just sort of hard-coded into each engine, and it's just smart timers that send it at a certain speed. That's not good enough because we can't stop it or like pause the animation. I mean, you can stop the machine, but that just turns it off. So I wanted something that you could, pause, rewind, fast forward, play back at different speeds and control, and that's what these other prototypes are. Doesn't even matter what design it is. Actually, I have the original design. Bean fail? No. The hot dog, that's one that you saw. This is the first one. Yeah, so there you go. You can see it's the nice circle with a flat bottom. And the point of doing this is to be able to just pause it and rewind, play back at any different speed that you want. Except it's a much more, like, you can see the difference in logic. This is a much more complicated thing to set up just to be able to drive it. No, don't accelerate too quickly. Oh my gosh. This is one of the hardest designs to get this up to speed. What's that one? I've left so many of these in my world, I have no idea what I'm doing. What is... Oh, it's another flat bottom circle. Do I still have... This must be the wireless one. Yeah. Okay, so like this... The sausage one, unlike the other one that I ended up balancing over there, this one does not have a driver's seat. And that's because I put the driver's seat on a frame of ice blocks right here. So if I hop in this, you can see I can drive that tread. But maybe I gotta slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. There you go. Nice, super slow tread. Alright, let's put these ice blocks on top. Can I even do this? Oh, these wedges, disgusting wedges under here. You know what? No. This is not how I do it. Or is it? Oh, no, wait, it is not how I do it, because... Yeah. This doesn't work with these blocks under here. It gets jammed up. The belt gets jammed up. There you go, just slide right on under. Good tank tread. Good. No, stop, don't push me. Just slide right on. That's okay. Little by little. Am I doing anything? Not at all. Not at all. Alright. Darn scrap mechanic. Almost. I could probably just nudge the... Can I just push this? I can just push it forward. Good. Alright, I think that'll work. Come on, you're so close. So anyway, I hope you can see like the reason why I'm going through all this effort to make these like programmable things. There we go. Yeah, so we can even increase the speed. Oh, we're already gonna drive over something. Pretty quick. But I think it's so cool to... Ooh. Nice, we stayed on. I think it's so cool to be able to see through the tank tread as it's working. You can't go too fast. Oh, it's stretching too. Whoa, you can't stop too suddenly either. Cool, I ended up balancing another hot dog. Anyway, there... So last live stream, that's what I sort of finished doing, and also tried to dabble with other designs, but failed miserably. That was the bean shape fail. Bean fail. There you go. So it's this sort of like shape right here, which, by the way, now that I'm doing this, why don't I just detach it so that I can see the issue? I didn't think of doing that last time. It's supposed to be a shape that is basically like two circles on each end, very similar to the hot dog, but then the top. Yeah, what if you just, I don't know, imagine the same thing just with like a fatter hot dog, not so skinny. Then the curve would continue down to like half into the tread, and then go straight, and then stop like about here, and then go up to make two circles with like a thinner hot dog. That's what the bean shape is supposed to be. But it failed. I got like the measurement wrong or something. So let's detach it. Yeah, you can see these bearings being stretched right here. So let's detach it right here. Yeah, see, I designed it to have like 5 more segments. That's where my mistake was. I just got the number of segments wrong. So anyway, that's why I was building that thing out of controllers, where we can just design these loop shapes, and then like get the information about what those angles are. And I haven't even shown you the math, because like all this logic here. Well, the long story short about that is that you can use just design an equation that will spit out different numbers given a different input. So that's that's what I had to do for a loop of values between. I do have the graph open. Maybe I'll just show you. Math. So let's focus on the red line. We can turn off everything else, I think. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, so just the red line, we can get rid of this sine wave too. This is the flat bottom circle, and it works by, well, like I said, there's 36 bearings. So these black lines here are negative 18 and positive 18. So in between them, there's 36 lines. So you can think of negative 18 and positive 18 as the same bearing. It's like a loop that connects at both ends. So negative 18 and positive 18 are the same. Anyway, there's a huge section in the loop that is all 10 degrees. It shoots up to 40 degrees for a single bearing, and then shoots down to 0 degrees for the flat bottom circle for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearings. Shoots back up to 40, and then does the rest of the circle. So how I'm using that is with the number logic and this blue line here, where if you just play through it like an animation, you can see it loops from negative 18 to positive 18 and outputs whatever value this red line gives. So this blue line is like what one bearing is doing. Right, the 0th bearing is at this position. And so then I create a chain of 36 of these things that are all doing the same thing, but I give it an offset. So the next bearing is just an offset of 1, and that's where it starts in the loop. It's all playing the same loop, just at a different starting point. And so then that's how, like, that's how when we spawn in whatever shape we designed, it starts at frame number 1. Right? There you go. Every bearing, yeah. They're already doing whatever their position actually is. And so then this controller over here is just telling them move forward in that position or move backwards in that position. And you can tell it to do it by a certain amount, right? Or telling it to go forward very quickly. And so yeah, that's the whole point of, because like you can let's get this out of here. So you can create the like I did over here, just like a very hard-coded analog way of doing it, where you just force what the angles are. You don't even have to do it with smart engines like this. That's why I was rebuilding it with controllers over there, just vanilla controllers. But the vanilla controllers aren't going to animate a fancy pattern in a loop like that. That's why I'm using the smart engine here. But yeah, this has no control to tell to go backwards or at a different speed. So that's basically what that's basically the whole journey summarized. Yeah, we're doing some fancy programming to get any shape that we want in a custom treadmill controlled. So now, today, I'm planning to use the scriptable computer to sort of like minimize what's going on. Hopefully it's going to give me some better control. And I also found a way to improve my math a little bit as well. Again. But this time I'll be able to like modulate how long the chain is. So if I wanted a chain of 72 bearings, I just change a number and bada bing, bada boom, all the bearings will adjust. Okay, what? How are you so stuck? So yeah, now that I have this, also, sorry I wasn't looking at chat for like a lot of that sausage tank. Yeah, total sausage tank. So you can save, wait, what? Just make an attachment with a caution block so you can save it as a creation. Yeah, there's a little bit of a problem with that. It's how I built the thing as a loop. I built it as a square, like this. So how I attach it, oh wait, it's over there. Well, let's go ahead and delete this one. I might as well, because I never publish any of these fancy ones. I never shared them on the workshop, so I might as well give that a try for this. Yeah, so you can see it's the same sort of square. And then, yeah, that's not exactly a good position. But I can change the preset number. Maybe like that. Also slow it down. No. Slow it down some more. That's a good starting speed, I think. Okay, so if I take this off the lift, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 bearings on the bottom. Okay, let's go reverse a teensy bit. Wait, is that what I want? That is exactly what I want. Okay. I could also just use a decoupler. It's using mod pack parts anyway, it's in there, so. No! What am I getting wrong? Oh, I'm a dingus. That's what I'm doing wrong. That's unfortunate. There's no like 90-degree decoupler or just a 360-degree decoupler. I'm gonna have to litter my creation with a pipe. Oh no, I can't do that either. You know what? I have. Okay, we can still save this. We can still save it. I just gotta do it on top. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now where is that on that? This is not odd width, so it should be... Okay. Right there. And then really here doesn't matter too much, but this looks relatively the right spot, so should be... Oh my god, where? Right there. Doesn't even matter if I'm using 2 decouplers. Let's go. Uh-oh. I don't even have the ladder. Okay. Let's weld this on. And in the correct direction. Wouldn't it be easier to put a decoupler on a controller and then just weld it to the track? Yeah. Yeah, I just... Oh, oops. I just want to avoid extra parts or, like, offsetting the weight of the track. Because, like, the other design that has the little driver stick on the inside... Can I even weld this? That little driver stick on the inside will upset the balance. And it makes accelerating in one... If the driver stick is in the front of the wheel, for example, you have got a heavy front, and that's probably good for accelerating, and you can just accelerate past it, and it will lift the heavy side next time around. But if you're already on a heavy side over here, like your driver stick, I could just spawn it in and show you. Ah, see, that's not that great. I could have welded it a little bit further back. Or... There you go. That works. Now, I connect the bouton to the decoupler. And save. Anyway, just to avoid putting like a different density on any part of the track, you don't want it to be lopsided in weight. So what do I call this? Loop tank. Press button to detach. Oh yeah, and then WS to drive, AD to adjust speed. There's no steering. Hold for half a second, something like that, to, you know, so you don't go crazy too fast. Alright, save loop tank. Alright, now let's delete this. Spawn it in. This is what you guys would spawn in from the workshop. You take it off the lift. You get into the seat. You can press number 3. Bloop, I think. Why isn't it detached? Can you not press number 3? Yeah, they did decouple. Did they? Did they decouple? Oh, you know what it was? No. It's the side. It's the side. Okay, yeah. See, this is good that I tested it. Loop tank. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Save. Delete. I mean, it's kind of redundant to do that, but just to, you know, just to make sure. There we go. Okay. 3. There we go. Now we're detached and we're ready to drive. And I just hold D for a little bit. Speed up. 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 Anyway, you can tell how my brain is today. I'm already brain dead. So let's go ahead and publish that in the workshop for you guys to... Oh my god, this lift distance thing. Like, I'm able to put it down, but I can't open the menu. Blah. Loop tank, share. Visibility, public. Alright. Okay, let's go back to those controllers and design ourselves. Well, I guess I don't really have to. But it should be done spamming out, I think, finally. Oh yeah, I have the teleporter for a reason. To teleport straight to these balls. Was trying out the ball joint mod. Pretty useful stuff. Pretty useful stuff. All right, this shouldn't this be? Aha! The other way though. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not the other way. There we go. Maybe let's put negative 90 so that when I do positive 10, it goes the right direction. Got it. And Jesus, Murphy, for the love of all that is holy. Why are you so slow? Oh. I'm gonna be doing a lot of this today, aren't I? Okay, already fast, fast, fast. Cool. Good. Okay, let's save this as, I already forgot, loop template. Good, 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 good. So now we can turn it on. And it's messing up beautifully. How do you even explain that? Okay, you flip that. This should be negative 90. What? 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 Is this controller just broken? What? Scrap mechanic, what are you doing to me? So surely loading in a new blueprint would fix it, right? There it is. There it is. What the heck? And it's in loop? 300 degrees, flipping does nothing. What? Ha. So, but like I spawn in a new one, a brand new, it should be a new blueprint. How do I save a blueprint with a messed up controller like that? I guess I should have painted it or something. Why do these controllers even do that? Wait, where is it now? Right here, right here. This is the straight edge. This controller. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Just can't rotate the way that I want you. How are you still broken? How are you still broken? Oh. Also, thanks, Ethan. You're the 11th like? Really? Only 11 likes? I mean, I suppose I haven't been doing anything except boring connections. I haven't even been talking in a funny voice or anything. I'm just going nuts. Draining my brain juices, thinking, what the heck did I break here? Maybe it's the bearing. Maybe it's the bearing, huh? There is no bearing there. Okay. Let's also take from a part of this that I know I know this works. We'll rebuild the rest with this. I don't even know how many bearings this is now. Okay. Block of wood, controller, bearing. That's all it is. Block of wood. Wait, where did I put it? Right here. What? Never mind. I just saw something strange. What the heck? Bearing, right here. Oh wait, I did this before and messed up. They have to go in the same direction. Like this. Bah, bah, bah. I somehow feel like I overcomplicate everything all the time. No, just flip. Yes? Okay. Don't. Whatever. I just need to weld it. I just need to weld it. Gosh darn. Let me weld my thing. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oops. Hurry up before something breaks. Oh, of course I can't weld it like that. What am I even thinking? I can just weld it like this. Oh my god, I'm so brain dead today. I'm struggling just with welding. Oh, it's blocked anyway. I messed up, didn't I? No, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. There you go, just like that. Oh! Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to attach these. I'll just leave it like that. Okay. Alright. Don't get jammed up, please. Controllers. Okay, straighten yourselves out. Then turn you on. Now. Good. You're already set to 10 degrees. Good, it's doing the thing. How did a controller or bearing break like that? That is messed up. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, it took so long to get around a glitch in Scrap Mechanic. This is the 36 bearings, 10 degrees each. So, the problem with my previous design was, let's say I did this right here. This was the 40 degree that we did. And then however many bearings were just 0. 1. I think it was 5, 2, 3. It's been so long trying to get this bearing just to go 10 degrees just to set it to 0. 4, 5. And then the next one's back to 40. And then the rest are 5. And you can see here, bam, that's the design for the flat bottom circle, except where does it detach now? I lost the detachment point. Oh, it's right here, between these two controllers. Yeah, you can see it's a little bit tighter than it's supposed to be. There's actually supposed to be a wood block right here. See, to fit the pattern? So you can see it's pinching the circle by about almost a full block. But that's okay. You know, when you have it welded together as a full loop, the bearings will just like sort of fight each other a little bit and just balance out among 36 bearings. So when it's this much discrepancy, you can call it, when there's this much, it's not that big of a deal. But like, you know, we can design something else. You. For example, let's say we wanted to create some kind of bulge at the top, then we're stretching the circle the other way, right? So, this is exactly what I need right here for the loop templates. This is what I need. All right. How about we take a look at script? I still can't say it. Durf, notice this. I'm sorry. I look over at chat for a couple minutes because I definitely haven't been. How's the wheel inventing going? So yeah, we'll show I guess the latest progress is the loop tank that has been published on the Steam Workshop if you want to give it a try. You hop on. Oh my god, you teleport on, and then you hop on. You decouple with the button, and then you can drive a tank. So, yeah, the progress on how it's going is I have programmable, drivable, design any shapeable belt system where you can also increase the speed or decrease the speed. Oh, we're cruising. We're cruising. You can see the belt stretching. It's going a little bit too fast. Actually, that's... No, the belt, no. Get back here, you. And yeah, so... So anyway, that's how it's going, and we're doing lots of overcomplicated stuff. I guess I don't exactly know how to explain so that it's like very obvious what's happening, other than to go through the complicated process of showing you mathematics. So again, for those that probably are still wondering how I'm doing any of this, it's just this red line. All of the logic that you saw there, it's the same thing copy-pasted 36 times for 36 bearings. And then each of them is just following this graph pattern where you see 10 degrees, 10 degrees, 10 degrees. The same thing that I programmed in the controller belt, the template that you saw earlier. This is how you design the same thing, but like programmatically. It's a little bit more complicated to do the exact same thing, but the benefit is that you can animate through that design. Like that blue line going through a bunch of 10 degrees just to go, one bearing is 40 degrees, and then 5 bearings are 0 degrees, followed by another 40 degree bearing, and then back to those nice, smooth 10 degree curve. On a loop on repeat. So that's how you can tell 36 bearings to each be at a position along this graph. And each of them is just animating in sequence, in a loop. That's all it is. But that's the thing that allows, like, the blue line is what you how do I say it? You play the animation, you pause the animation, reverse, play back at any speed. You can do this whoa thing if you want. So that's what I wanted, was a drivable belt system. And I guess we're just we were getting into some of the fancier designs. I never saved that MS Paint drawing. But oh gosh, where is it now? It's up there. That's the point of, well, I have it saved on my lift, don't I? Yeah. It's the point of the template. We can design something else. But I also added in today. I literally spent like an hour of today's stream not doing much of anything. So I want to try out the scriptable computer mod, because I might be able to compact a lot of that number logic stuff into just like a single scriptable computer thing, which would help do some more stuff too. It might actually make the process of like testing different belt designs and shapes scriptable. What? What? I guess this is what I'm looking for. I never used the scriptable computer before, so I have no idea how to use it. Do I need the network port to input stuff? Radar? Extra big radar? Antenna? By belt, you mean sausage? Well, it doesn't have to be a sausage shape. One of the designs that we almost were trying to work on was setting everything to, I think, I'm not gonna set, you can't set these controllers to 22.5 degrees. Why is this not snapping into place? There you go. So yeah, the sausage shape is just a bunch of zeros on opposite sides. You can make the sausage any shape that you want. It's just taking 36 10 degrees, right? And for every bearing that you make 0 degrees, you have to split that 10 degrees on either side of the belt. So you can make a sausage of any fatness that you want between a circle and a stick. I don't know how else to explain it. So let's take a bearing, annual bearing. We'll make this, this one. 90 degrees. Oh, negative 90. And then this one. Maybe I can even do 5 pedal thing. I don't even know if that's a thing. What did I set it at? 30? So yeah, something like that. And this should be something like a flower shape. When I'm done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not going to complete the circle. Or maybe it will. But we can figure out what I did wrong with my in my head calculations when I can actually see the whole thing. Uh-oh. Alright, alright. So yeah, then once we actually like have a design ready to go, then we gotta go back into the graphing calculator and write the formula for what it's gonna be, and then I gotta rebuild it in number logic or in scriptable computer. I still can't say the word scriptable today. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it was at a 6, right, because it would be a 6.6 pedal pattern. So yeah, this actually happens to fit perfectly. I just kind of winged it at the beginning because I didn't want to do a 4 pedal flower with 22.5 degrees, because you can't set it, right? And I didn't want to have to alternate between 22 and 23, 22 and 23, just so that it averages out to 22.5. We're just designing, whatever, it doesn't even matter what I design here. The point is, jeez. So this pattern is 5 bearings at 30 degrees, and then 1 at negative 90. It's a 90 degree angle right there, and there's 6 of them. So in total, adding up all the degrees, it's 360. Right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 negative 90s, and there's 30 degrees. Whatever, I'm just gonna assume that that adds up. So, one way that we can do this, actually, let's show you back on this graph here. We can actually design, this equation's something else, but we can actually, mostly I've been using arctangent, so you can see this green line, I guess, or the blue one. Doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll pop in the purple. So I've been using this 3 different equations of arctangent to add up. I just add them up together to give different number values. So it starts at 0, goes up to 22.5, shoots down to -90, then up to 0, and it just does that, left to right as a mirrored pattern. So if we were to design the 6-petal flower thing, we could, instead of doing between -18 and +18, we could reduce the range by a factor of 6 and only do 6 bearings, where there's 5 that say 30 and 1 that is -90. Or, right, and it would just be like 2 equations like this that you add together, all to tell one bearing what to do. Or what we could do is do y is equal to, we're gonna need some factor here. Maybe 120. And then just a sine wave of some factor. I'm just gonna leave a 1 here for now. X divided by, I'm also just gonna leave 1 there for now. Do I actually want 120? I don't think I even want 120. I'll just leave it at 10 for now while I'm thinking about what I'm doing. And then if you do the square, wait, no. To the power of 10, 100 or whatever, there you go. You get these like wavy peak patterns, right? So that's what I can use to basically say that there's 6 of these peaks inside of a range of 36. So we're doing some graph transformations. We want to flip it, and these are going to go down to -90. Down to -90, except the positive section goes up to 30 degrees, so that's actually -120, that's what we want. And then after the whole equation, we just add 30. So the positive parts reach 30. And the bottom is -90. Now let's stretch this graph so that it's actually appropriate. I don't know what this number should be, to be honest. 2? pi. 9.87. 2.1 pi. No, that's already too much. Why am I trying to... This? Okay. Wait, is it actually... I don't know. For whatever reason, pi divided by 2 seems to be, come in super handy for a lot of these equations. But basically, I just want 6 of these peaks. So maybe I just don't do anything here at all. No division. And I'll just worry about this coefficient. There is... Wait. What am I... I'm just like I'm guessing right now. I mean, I know what these numbers are doing. Like if I put a 3 here, you can see there's much fewer peaks. It's stretched out horizontally much more. But what I want to do is just get it so that there's exactly 6 repeating. It probably would help if this wasn't so pointy. So anyway, this should be somewhere like 1.5, 6, 7, 8. .85? Isn't that like a square root of something? But basically, in between this and this, oh my god, 37 pi divided by 8. Why can't you just tell me the number? Jeez. The difference should just be equal between this one and this one. That's the important part. And then I could also not be so drastic on the pointiness of a graph. Somebody was also asking what happens if you do a sine wave. So as soon as I get a... Oh, you know what? Looking at the tops would actually help. But as soon as I get the scriptable computer working, we'll do... We'll do a sine wave, because that's going to be easy peasy. Yeah, that's pretty spot on, I think. That's exactly halfway. Okay. Okay, 191. That was the magic number. So now we can do whatever other adjustments we want to like the shape. So this is basically going to say that there's... Each of these lines basically represents a bearing. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearings exactly that will have an angle of 30 degrees before it shoots down, all the way down. You can see it's lined up with the other line, all the way down to -90. We can adjust that if we want to. Like if I put to the power of 50 here, you can see it's barely 5 bearings all of a sudden, and it gives more like transition time. Put to the power of 10, all of a sudden only 3 bearings are going to be like that, but the other bearings are going to be what, 4, 5 degrees or 0? So it just sort of like smooths out what these animations are supposed to be, except for this peak. It's a little bit too pointy. So it's good to have... Oh wait, no it's not. Maybe we'll leave it to the power of 10. But anyway, this would be the formula, which is a good thing that it's only a single formula and I don't have to like combine multiple waveforms to get the special shape. And I'm not doing anything special to like program 1/6 of the loop and then repeat it. So this is like the simplest way to do the flower power. Let's go back. Yeah, that's the equation that would make this shape if I were to build it as a smart number logic loop thing. Try pi over 3. You know what? It was... I'm a dingus, and I'll leave it at that. So how do you use this scriptable computer thing? Because, like... Yeah, if you saw those loops... They're big and honking. Or... What if I can just get the segment? There you go. This is the segment for the hot dog, and this is the segment for the sag wheel. No blueprint editing. This is just the full logic for one segment. And here's where you just say which bearing it is. So a number between 0 and 35. Or 1 and 36. It doesn't really matter. You just gotta number them. So yeah, today I really want to check out this scriptable computer. Script, no errors. How do I input something into this? How do I... There's like no instructions, is there? Can I... Is it compatible with number logic? I don't know. I don't have any number logic anyway. Teleport gun? Oh yeah, I loaded this with more mods. Oops. What was I? Number logic. Another thing that I wanted to do was to try to use like wireless logic to maybe automatically count how many bearings were in the system, but you wouldn't really need wireless logic for that. But like I want to be able to... Is there a mod that like can count how many of a part is on a creation? And like get that number? That would be a super easy way to just build a belt of any size. And the thing, I can make the script automatically adjust. But let's say I have, there you go, in number 2. And I put it in here. How do I get... How do I do anything with this? I've used, like, this reminds me of the Lua program node in Plasma, right? Where you can just, like, write a little script, and that's, like, super useful. But that tells me what's the input and outputs. How do I use this? There's no description. Alright, I guess we'll have to figure out another day then. Also, remember when I said I was going to look at chat? I totally didn't. Are you guys just talking? You're using my live stream chat for your Minecraft game chat? Is that what's going on in my live chat right now? Durf, after you're done inventing the wheel, please may you assist me in creating Durfida? What? Oh, the country thing that you're making? I have no idea. You think I can run a country? I really want to look into this scriptable computer thing. I want to see what it is. I'm just going to take a look on the workshop, see if there's any instructions or anything. Is there an example that I can, like, load up? Okay. Not really instructions that I got, but let's see what these blueprints are. What are these yellow parts? Displays altitude, speed, heading. Okay, that's working, and it's using one of those display things. I could probably also just like hook up one of those larger displays, right? That will probably work too. Oh my gosh. 32. That's the thing. I don't know what's in this. I don't know what part that is. Gosh darn it. Oh, there's the stats. So what's the... Okay, let's look at it this way then. Scriptable computer. Ball joint thing is the cat. Physics toy, that's right. Grappling gun, I haven't tried that. Wordle. let's play some Wordle. And a lightsaber. Composite reader? Composite writer. So just whatever it is. Oh, but then, like, how do I... This is what I was looking for. Get connected displays data? Okay. Huh? Oops, I don't mean to be typing that. Writer. Why is there... It can't even display alt. SPD. Oh, altitude. What? So the get reg function will get whatever is connected to this. Okay. These are the writers, composite writers. Okay. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Maybe. Gosh, which one's which? Writer. There you go. You're just getting a value of 2. This is going to be num. Why not? Num. Let's stick on a nice big old display. Oh my god. I don't think it really matters right now. Like that. I think. Okay, now I'm just gonna take this. Can I actually copy paste like that? Does the game let me do that? Yes, it does. Are comments a thing? Oh my god, there's no syntax highlighting. I don't know what I'm doing. 8, 1. I'm guessing these are pixels, offsets. Alright, should just be that. Why are you not doing the thing? Oops. Oh yeah, do I gotta turn you on? I don't have a switch anymore. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4. Nice. 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 I can script. All right. So then this guy, reader, num. Is that how we do it? We just tell it what to read? And I'm gonna assume that it's compatible with number logic. Okay, that's a little unusual. It is... Oh wait, it is 33. That's it. That's all I need. That's literally all I need. I don't need the display. This feels a lot like Lua. Can you do stuff like getting the display width and whatnot? Well, this is a hard-coded 64 by 64 display, and it seems like even how the letters are rendered is all pre-coded or whatever to be these blocky pixel things. I don't even know how... Can you set the font size or something? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'll definitely look into it a little bit more. But, like, this automatic belt thing is precisely the type of thing that... Like, finally I have a reason to pull out the scriptable computer type of thing. Everything else I've just more or less threw together with number logic. Because it's not... It doesn't... No offense to Wordle over here. But, like, this is a funny gimmick mod that you'd probably just play once and never play again. It's not bashing on the idea, not bashing on the mod maker. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the wrong place for Wordle. If people want to play Wordle, they just go play it on the, like, official website, or they have an app on their phone. It's weird that you're launching Scrap Mechanic because you want to play Wordle. You know what I mean? So that it's just very misplaced, as fun and funny as this concept is. I'm gonna play like I always play. Guess crane, spoil, and thumb. And then by the fourth guess, I should know the word. Which I don't. There's no T. Because thumb already provided that information. There's also crane, there's no N. If, I don't know who actually made this. I think it's Vaj Danny that made this mod. If you want to improve this mod and you want people to actually, like, play Wordle more regularly, or just in general have more fun with this, put a letter display, like a keyboard on screen. Maybe just like a bunch of letters over here that highlight different colors. So like you can gray out all of the already guessed letters. Even though it's already up here, C-R-A-N-E or whatever, it helps to see which of the remaining letters are available for your next guess. So I don't do the mistake of trying to guess the word Latin when there's an N already at on the first guess there. Right? It's a little easier to see this is an invalid guess when you can see all the letters all at once. Like a, QWERTY keyboard, just with whatever is available. Anyway, what word is this? An I for the second last letter? Are these fake words? Maybe it's something that's like... Valid guess? This is a pretty valid guess right here. This is a valid guess. So stupid. Alright. Anyway. That was so dumb. It just happened to be the word valid. Anyway, you have enough information. The way that I like to play Wordle is always crane. Sometimes I can get it right on the second guess because C-R-A-N-E are very, very common letters. And the positions also tell you, like, it gives you a lot of information. Even if it's not, like, the technical best word or whatever, I just got very used to it. Spoil being the second guess helps a lot with that. So P, there's a P exactly in that spot. The letters could also be bigger. They're really tiny on these buttons. Make them nice and big, like the title there that says Wordle. Anyway, there's a P, E, and S. I don't think the E is first, because what word starts EP, right? Epson printer. But there's no N. I mean, yeah, there's no N and there's no O. And there is no S at the beginning either. So there's some unknown letter. We'll just put it represented with an underscore. There's definitely a P. Could be E or S. It could be like this. Or it could be like this. I don't know. And when there's this many letters like given to me, it makes me like I don't like to guess the third word as thumb, because this is just dumping more letters into the game Wordle. Like, is there a T, is there an H, a U, an M, or a B in the word? Because like I'm not reusing any of the existing letters P, E, or S. So it's definitely wrong, but it's more of like a sacrificial guess. So now we actually have the 5 letters. S-T-U-E-P, with P in the second spot. And it starts with E or U? What? That's pretty upsetting. Anyway. Anyway. If the only computer mod had a link to their API documentation and whatnot? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. So, the equation, the math equation, that's probably what I might need some API for. But let's also just define. Do I just define it? I don't need to say local, right? Or like var in Lua. Let? Is that how you say it? Let ID equals 0? Oh no. Wait. Well, I'll put that there for now. We don't need any display stuff. So there's an ID. I don't know if you need to put let in the beginning. So the output angle would, I should just be able to do like just straight up math, right? Let me take a quick peek at one of these equations here. I guess I'll start by trying to make the flower power. Yeah, okay, we'll start by trying to make the flower power. Oh, I gotta put that on my other monitor so that I can see. And also not cover up chat. Okay, the formulae was negative 120. And I'm gonna assume that it's math.sign, that I can even do this. No, I'm not, can I do this too? I have no idea. This might be a problem. Have no display. Wait. Let's just try this. Done. Let num equal 0. How are you still... Is this get reg function? Like, there's no information on how to use this. But is this, Can I also set? Get and set? And then I'm assuming that there would be 2 parameters then. So you set, oh god. Like that? Oh, what? Cool. Cool. It just detaches them? Oh no, they disappear. Okay, cool. Oh no! No, I can't. You can't even walk into it. Cool, you don't even have to swing it. You might have to do math.pow. Yeah. Flower power? What's with the hippie bullshit? Oh, that's this. So I don't know if you saw the earlier live streams, Kerr, but we're programming a customizable tank tread, and so then this is just a test design right here, where you have a bunch of bearings at 30 degrees, and then one of them zoom in at 90 degrees. So if you just repeat that pattern, you get a 6 flower petal. It's just one of the many designs that we could do. But the what I'm doing right now is trying to learn the scriptable computer mod as best as I can, because that's going to help me just write the equations in here. Oops. Instead of building a complicated, instead of building a complicated thing like this with a bunch of logic and stuff to weld. And this is also a little bit slower. So if I can get it all in, this computer, whoop, then we can do all kinds of fancy patterns much quicker too. So I'm just figuring stuff out. So I don't think I even need this. And I happen to just guess this, the function perfectly fine. We don't need this anymore. We will actually need this. We do need to input. I guess I'm just gonna label it X, because that's what it is in my function. Would it just be to number? Probably not, right? It would just probably be to float or to int. I don't know the function names. See, this is to string. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It has most of the stuff that I'm used to. But like usually when you're scripting stuff, a lot of stuff is just implied, and you don't have to do these kind of conversions. Yeah, it's just to number. To number. Oh, now, okay, it's the keyword let. What's the mod called? I want to look into it myself. It's just called Scriptable Computer. Why you got a lightsaber? Why not? Yeah. Oh, I just I loaded in much more mods this time around. Better Lift, Wordle, as you guys saw. Interior blocks. I wanted to take a look at some of these. Grappling gun I never got to try out. We can compare the teleporters. I much prefer this one because it uses the handheld lift remote model. Good use of the model, I think, is a little teleporter. But what about this teleport gun? Oh. Okay, it's the same thing. It lets you teleport on the walls though, unlike the other one. Weird. It's a little bit different. Anyway, where did I leave my stuff? Right here. It's right here. I've loaded in a bunch of mods because it's about time I check some more mods. I get so focused, laser focused on my dumb build ideas like this that sometimes I forget. Okay, so we got the thing. I'm still just assuming that I can do tons of brackets and stuff. I'm assuming that I can also do inline divisions like this, and I don't need like some math.divide. Except that's not X, that is input. And this is actually just the sine wave. Oh my god. All right. Let me Okay. Oh my god. Already writing a mess of code. Okay, that's the input. We could probably just do this. Make it a little bit easier on my brain to read. So then this can be the math.sign, and this can be the math.pow. All right. Whatever. Whatever. What? What error is this? So do sit reg out output? What do you mean? The reg that you were... Oh, there's only one. There's only ever one anyway. Right? This one's was set to X to begin with. They were called different. I don't know what the... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if this is num or out. This is still reading num anyway. And this one is set as X. Yeah, that's not the issue here. It's probably... Oh, you know what? You could be right about... there you go, that. There you go. That was it. I just didn't do my math correctly. I'm used to other scripting languages that really gives you a lot of freedom, right? Like JavaScript, you don't need to convert things to a number. You can get a string, which for those that don't know in scripting or whatever, when you have like it's called a string of text. You can just have some letters in an order. It could be a bunch of spaces, it could be anything that you can type on a keyboard or whatever. It's just a string of text. Yeah. Languages like JavaScript can take a string of text that is just 333, and then you can like just say multiply that by 10, and the JavaScript will automatically understand, oh, it's a number. Let's go ahead and just multiply that number by 10. So you don't have to do these like conversions back and forth between types of stuff. It's pretty useful sometimes, but it's also makes lazy programmers write some lazy stuff. So anyway, if the input is 0, we'll get 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on a second. Okay, so then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's it. That's the pattern. So we got, this is, look how much smaller this is. Oh, but you need this to be on automatically? Let's play another game of Wordle. Hey, we know it starts with a C. No other important vowels. There's an L and an I in it. And I have not guessed M or B, which are in the... It's part of the word, my next guess, which is thumb. But it might be the word climb. Cool, we got it. Third guess. What languages have you programmed in? Oh god, a lot. A lot. To the point where it's really not worth listing them. Especially since a lot of them are similar anyway. Let's clean up this. So let's actually do some stuff. Let's do some stuff. You can get rid of ish. As a matter of fact, we probably don't even need to... I don't know if this is actually going to accept as a number inputs, but we'll find out right now. Right now, we'll find out. Look at that smooth motion. So smooth. This is what animating a single bearing looks like in the flower power. And very slowly, too. Yeah, so this is another thing that I have to consider, too, when I'm building these. Is the speed of these engines should probably be set ridiculously high. There you go. So they actually go the full range very quickly. If the change in degrees is going from positive 30 to negative 90, and it needs to do that in one tick, then speed value needs to be set very high. But looks like this is going to be very good, very compact. Very good, very good. So, one other thing then that I could do, does anybody know, Durf, give capital name for Durfada? Capital name of a city? Durfopolis? Seems pretty roll off the tongue. More than Durfania or Durf. Wait. What are the wait. What's the capital of some of the countries around the world? I don't know my capitals. Is Budapest a capital? What about Durfapest? Moscow's a capital. Durfcow? I don't know. So anyway, yeah, so we need the X value. We also probably are going to need another input. And this one's probably going to be offset. So it would be super cool. Yeah, I don't know how I can automate that. Is there any mod? I asked it earlier, but I don't know how to you guys help me think if there's a mod that does this. I'm looking for a mod that would be able to count how many of a part I put down on a creation. It doesn't have to be bearing, but here I just put 4, right? So then some part that would be able to scan, number, wireless logic, whatever, something in some other mod that I would be able to build some logical loop that counts how many of these there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And so if I like spawn in a blueprint or create a belt of 36 bearings or 72 bearings, then this would automatically adjust to the number of bearings there is in the belt. That's what I'm looking to try to program right now. But I need a way for logic to know how many of a part there is in the blueprint. And I don't know if there's a way to do that. Like, there is? Oh, wait. No. I don't know. So, like... This is sort of one way to do it. Where you can count up this counter block for exactly how many tick buttons there are. And you just go like this, whoop, and all of them have ticked into here. And you basically just count. This is going to be the number 8. See? So it's basically like that, but I don't want to have to connect all these tick buttons, and I don't want to have to connect it here either. Which I could also probably set something like this up wirelessly, but then I also need to say, okay, you need to be channel 1, you need to be channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, or paint them different colors. So that's not really good either. The idea is that the idea is that we can just be arbitrary with the number of bearings in the belt total. Right, if I wanted to do 37 bearings, which is very difficult to build, you can't actually do that. But if I were to do like 38 bearings or 40 bearings, or literally be arbitrary with it, any number of bearings, any number of segments, I want to try to automate. Because I can, the formulas that I design, you can stretch it. You can stretch it horizontally to fit any number of bearings. Have it read in a value from the previous segment, somehow. Add one and give it to the next. You know, that might be exactly it, and it is the mod pack number logic that can do it. There we go, that's it. What the heck? Okay there. Scrap mechanic. Can't just flop something on the ground without it bouncing like crazy. What are you even doing? Stop. Scrap mechanic. Please. Trying to stream here. Oh, I'm an idiot. There you go. Now make them out of flubber? Wait, what? You know, that is the advantage, though, of doing the scriptable computer thing, because if we were to pull out these things... I'll pull out the hot dog for comparison, but yeah, there's a lot of the surface area is just taken up by logic. So far it's looking like it's going to be very compressible, and we'll just have something like this along the edges, I guess, so that they can, like, look at each other. Maybe. Maybe I'll put... I don't know how I'm going to do that. So far, it's looking like it might be a way to do it. Why did I even pull this out? I already forgot. Oh yeah, to make it out of flubber. So if it's much more compressed or whatever, then we have more room to work with. So I can build, like, this entire track out of any material, actually. But I think flubber is probably the way to go. Ice blocks, I'm just going to slip around and not do anything. Hold on. I just want to balance the hot dog. No! Balance the hot dog. Come on, just balance. 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 balanced the hot dog. Okay. I get distracted by the dumbest things sometimes. Alright, yeah. So we just get these things out of the way. And you'll see. There you go. This is a way that you can have a system number itself. So I don't have to number the bearings 0 through 36. I could just have it go... And then another painful task of I kind of wish... If there's going to be 36 scriptable computers, I kind of wish all of them also understood which one was the biggest, right? When you're done counting up, get the largest number. How do I know what that is? How do I make all of them know what that is? The readers have to be directly connected like this. So there is a use for a wireless component, right? Like I could read it wireless. Maybe, wait, is there? How would I get the 5 out of this? It's all on the same blueprint, so... But I don't want it to be connected, because I want these to be modular, that you can just weld any number of them. Oh! Why not just use one computer? Because I want to create it so that it's modular. So that you spawned it in just like you spawned in these segments. And then you can weld it any number of times. So if you want a belt of 36 bearings, then you'd have to spawn these in 36 times, and then weld them together manually, and then do some other setup. But that's what I'm trying to automate right now, so that the process, you take away that extra setup, and it's just welding 36 of these together. Bada bing, bada boom, it's done. The point of doing that, though, is what if you wanted, instead of 36 bearings, what if you wanted 72 bearings? So the point of doing that is if I can get the numbers as numerical data, information or whatever, then I can put in the graph transformations, which would just be right here, like this. Where you could just do 36 out of 36. You're multiplying the graph by 1, right? So if you were to do instead 36 divided by 72, all of a sudden this is just like saying 0.5. You're timesing the inputs by half. So that's just stretching the graph horizontally so that all to account for 72 bearings instead of 36. But you would also have to do all of this all of this divided by 2 if you are doubling the number of bearings that you have. So over here you would do the input for bearings times length, and then here you would just do length. So whatever length you actually choose, however many bearings you actually put. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. If I just close this, did I ruin my script? Okay, good. Good. Jeez. To be honest, I should make some sort of Discord server for the creation of Durfida. Jamsarns, why don't you... Is there a forum post? Wouldn't that be a good place to do it? A Scrap Mechanic forum? Because then that way... I just don't know if there's like an appropriate tag or something community build. That could probably be a new tag in the Discord. Was there a wireless transmitter in the scriptable computer mod? Wireless transmitter in the scriptable computer mod. Scriptable. This is already... Network pork. Wait, what? Network pork? Permission tool? Antenna? I don't know what a lot of these are, though, and there's no explanation. Like the hard drive? No idea. For all I know, it's the same thing as the memory panel. You could use colored inputs into wireless sender. Then have each computer check which colored input is the highest. That's the length. You could use the colored inputs into wireless sender. No, you cannot. Because sending you can receive the same signal in multiple wireless routers like this, but you cannot send multiple signals and then expect one router to receive it. Which one does it receive? It was actually made so that it glitches out. So you can't do that. But I think you're onto something there. I think you might be onto something. There's maybe if I do no, that's not gonna. I don't know what I'm thinking. So if this is already channel 1, or wait, we'll make it 0. Okay, so you're sending out... Okay, if it's greater than 0. There you go. So that's one way to tell if a wireless channel is used up. So if a wireless channel is currently used up, then the one that's sending here, I should just copy this. I already forgot what to call this. Wireless counter 2. Okay, so right now there's a bunch of stuff interfering with... I didn't even have to spawn in that many. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's weld another one on, though. So this is what would be on a single segment. Okay, so now if that is indeed true... Give me regular logic gate. What if you pulse the sender? What? Boop, like that. Boop, like that. And now this one's on channel 1. What? Okay, so when I spawn it in, it's 0. It will pulse up. This is dumb. What am I doing? I felt like I was onto something, but I don't know. Durf is cool. Well, thanks, John Wishanson. Thanks for thinking I'm cool. Also, Durf just have one special segment. Wait, what? Can you dynamically order a number block? Well, that's what I'm... Yeah, that's sort of what I'm trying to do. Like, pulse the sender the amount of the index. Then you can count them up at the end. Yes, that is also what I'm trying to do here. I could do it with sensors looking at a color block. I could send it wirelessly as well. I somehow failed to do the same thing right here. Random number into wireless thing. That tells this it needs to go up a channel because there's something that isn't 0 in the channel. When this is exactly 0, that's the problem. I can't set this value without breaking it and it's constantly counting up. Oh my god, can you stop? I can't stop it. Stop! It's this. Just stop. There we go, there we go. No, no, don't. Oh my god, don't start seizure mode. Now I got a cat. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta let this cat out. Alright. Yeah. How about I just ask you guys figure that one out? Figure that one out for me. I'm gonna go ahead and do half of what I set out to do today. Maybe not 100%, but just get this scriptable computer thing working, regardless of... We'll get it working with 36 segments. So, that means there's an X variable. There is another variable that I need to input, which is just offset. X and offset. And that is... There you go, that is something that I'll just... I mean, I could just code it in here, right? But then I'd have to open up all of the scripts all the time. Blah, 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 blah. Don't want to do that. So I'll just get it. Like that. Cool. How? How? Oh, this is how. I was looking at the wrong line. There we go. Okay, yeah, so this is just how I will input it. And just like with the other segments or whatever, I'll just number them manually. Alright, so this is segment 0. Maybe I should build this a little bit nicer too. That's, numb. Does it matter if it's capital or not? I don't think it really matters. Or maybe I'll just label it angle. I don't even know why I'm reconnecting it. I do want this to be automatically on, so I am going to put a little bit of dish. There you go. So the scriptable computer is always on. This goes right into the engine for the angle. We do probably want power and speed. Actually, we probably don't even need this. Well, I'm going to set power anyway. Probably don't need it, but what am I hooking both of them up for? Power, speed. Okay, so speed first. We'll make it 2,000 degrees per second. Just ridiculously fast. It's gonna... The curvature of the line is what makes it smooth. But the engine needs to be able to do that. You know, meet the demand. Oh yeah. and power. Lots of power. Just lots and lots of power. So it's gonna force its way to be the thing that it... Whatever. Whatever. Okay. So far, looking pretty compact. 2 inputs. Yeah, okay. Offset and X. Wait. Wrong one. There you go. Yeah, so then I can paint these anything that I want, right? I suppose I could also make the segments any size too. They don't have to be 3 blocks or 4 blocks or 5 blocks. But let's change my mind a little bit and make this wider, I think. By moving these logic things here. How did I build the other segment? I already forgot. Ah, like that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so nothing gets jammed up. We'll use pipes. Oh, I don't have the pipe anymore. Whoa! Also, let me catch up to chat for a second. You could use the number of to determine the length, then use the signal frequency to communicate the length to every segment. Yeah, that's... I don't know if it's possible to do reliably, but because every segment will be looking at signals at the exact same tick. That was the problem that I was trying to solve. I just don't know if it's a thing that a reliable way to do that. I thought the way that I was doing it with the wireless routers over here, it looked very promising because it doesn't matter. Okay, like I tried to explain earlier, you can have multiple wireless routers all on the same color or channel, but only one sender is allowed. If there's multiple receivers, it's all fine. You're just duplicating a number with multiple receivers. But if you have multiple senders and one receiver, the receiver gets confused. It's like, am I receiving from that one or the other one? So the good part about that is if you're receiving multiple signals, they're just going to be random between the signals that you're receiving. So if there's multiple senders and they have this setup right here, where there's just a random number in it, this is a random number between 0 and 1. In other words, it's always going to be greater than 0. Or very, 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 very unlikely that it's going to be 0.000000. So it's going to be some value that isn't 0. So having that in all of the wireless routers, all of them on channel 0 to begin with, sending out, means that when they try to receive it, you can compare it with the value of 0 and say, oh, there's a wireless router that's set to that channel, so increase this one. Right? So yeah, I guess there's how do you start that chain? How does one of them decide to be number 1 and the others decide to be number 36 or whatever? If there's multiple senders and they're all the same, it should go through, so you can pulse them. If there's multiple senders and they're all the same. Yeah. If they're all the same, yeah. So you can pulse them? So you can pulse them. I don't know what you mean by that. So you can pulse them. Either way, one of them has to decide to not pulse. Which isn't really a problem, because, like, if you're spawning these in one by one before you weld them, but I guess every time you weld them they get reset or something? I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it right now. This is the bearing being controlled. Okay, the reader for the angle. Where the heck? Angle done. Speed. Power. Control the bearing. At a certain angle. That angle is defined by the scriptable computer. And the scriptable computer gets inputs, offsets, and X. Okay. On this side, we'll put the regular logic gates that keep the computer on. We can paint them all black. Oh, that can't be black. Can be blue, sure. Brown, sure. It can be black too. Everything except for that has to be white. Okay. The inputs, let's see, what one is this? Offset. We'll just move that. Right here. A counter block. Some numbers to see what number this is. And a tick button to actually set the counter. Okay, that can be black. And these have to be... yeah, those have to be colored like that. Okay. Okay, just like that, I think that's all I need. So then, really, we can design that. We basically moved the design from building a specific logic board like this to just changing this one line in here. Oh my god, I'm overwriting my script all the time. So yeah, the display on the end over here is when I'm copy pasting this 36 times, I go and I choose what the offset is for the bearing. Are you stuck? I think I'm gonna need to test this this formula. Make sure it works before putting together a loop. Oh my god, why can't I just... There we go. There we go. Yeah, 30 degrees. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I am missing... So the input... How do I do modulus? Is it math.mod? The thing and the base that I wanted in, which should just be 2. Except it's not 2. I want it to be 36. And then I do subtract 18. There you go. So that's gonna... The adjustment that I made right now is the thing that forces a number to repeat between -18 and +18. Just constantly on a loop, no matter what number is being fed into it. So even if I input here 200 or whatever, it's going to be the position that it needs to be in the loop. Right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I do this every time? I'm starting to wonder how hard it would be to make a mod block that just does exactly what you want in one block. Well, you could do that for everything. I just don't think... That kind of defeats the purpose of playing the game, I think. Is it not math.mod? I can try the shorthand form of it. Like that. That works? Okay. Oh, you know what else I'm missing, I think? Let me just go ahead and test this input value. But I think I'm also missing another transformation, because I don't know if this scriptable computer sine function is in degrees or radians. So I might need another part in here just to convert. But there you go, like that. No, it's working. It's working. So I think those functions in here are in radians, which is not very helpful for... it's not very helpful to have this in always radians and number logic always in degrees. Ideally, I would just get back into the mod pack stuff and fix a lot of the stuff. Anyway, this input is the only piece right now that has to be universal. Unless I made a wireless receiver and counter for all of them. Which I could do. I could totally do. But there's no real point in doing that. Unless I get a way to like automatically count my segments and then, you know, put in the modifications here for that. There's no real point in overcomplicating this. So we'll just do this like this. You know what? I also messed up another thing. Another thing that I messed up. Another thing that I messed up. We can paint that black. There we go. Paint that back brown. Okay, so I'm just sending it through another plus block because for some blocks you want to add in an offset, which for some of them is going to be -90. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. We're done. This is the flower power thing. New prototype. Flower power belt. I don't even know what to call it. Math loop. Computer. Just words. That's all it is, just words. Pro tip, change the photo of the wire node from a circle to a ring. Makes it so much easier to understand where wires are going. Thanks, Z-Boss Gamer. Really, it helps to get these pro tips, be educated. There really is a lot that I don't know still about this game. I'm learning every day. So yeah, now you're gonna see why I want to like automate the counting of this. Because you can spawn in this any number of times that you want. If you want to build it bigger, go for it. You just gotta do, oops. Gotta grab it by the engine side. Do a little flippy flip. Flippy flip. Yeah, flippy flip. That should be okay. Flippy flip. Flippy flip. Either that or I'm gonna get them all wrong immediately. No, it's okay. Flippy flip. Flippy flip. Flip the bearing. This is 6 already. Flip. Flip. Flip the bearing. Now you get to see why there's an offset for some of these. Like that. There you go. And so now we're starting to build the square that you see earlier, because you have to attach both ends of the loop together, right? So 36 of these segments. I'm gonna do a bottom and top of 10 segments each, and then the sides are gonna be 8 segments, adding up to 36. So let's get this. Flip the bearing. Get this. Flip the bearing. All of this just for flower power. But it's so much better now. For sure, it's so much better that I'm doing it with the scriptable computer, because now I can just change one line of code. Yeah, the blueprint size isn't going to change either. So just change one line of code for a new pattern of programmable treadmill. Every prototype has improved a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is the last one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, how do I build it? Uh-oh, how do I build it? There we go. So the end goal is to not have to wire anything and weld segments together and it's just work? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you're gonna have to watch the previous 2 or 3 live streams if you want to get, like, the full story behind all of the prototypes and, like, what went wrong with some of them. But, this was more or less, like, this build idea of, like, programmable treadmill, tank tread thing or whatever. The idea is just kind of like a rare opportunity to be like, yes, scriptable computer would be perfect for that. So this is now like the third prototype, third or fourth design of the same concept, but now we're at a point where I'm probably not going to change what the segment actually is. Like, the blueprint itself isn't going to change. Now it's just the script that's probably just going to change. And it's going to be able to do so much. Except we're still stuck on a little parts. You're going to see I still have to attach, like, a driver seat and 36 connections into these inputs. I gotta set these 36 bearings individually. So that's what I was trying to automate, is if these numbers can just be like, I'm number 1, I'm number 2, I'm number 3, I'm number 4, automatically. And it's easy enough to do when you're spawning them in one by one like I was, because then you can just check the entire world. Is there any signal, increase your own signal? So when I spawn them in, it works. But if you're spawning the blueprint of the entire tread, they're not going to do that, right? It's only, you only need to set these numbers when you're building the tread anyway, when you're building the size of the treadmill that you want, whether it's 36 bearings or 72 bearings. But once the numbers are set, then they're set for the design of treadmill, track, or whatever that you're building. Didn't I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's wrong. It's got to be 8. Not 6. This ladder sucks. This ladder sucks. This ladder sucks. There we go. Flip the bearing. Now that's the one that needs to be flip-a-dude turned. There we go. Durf, I remember you playing a Japanese game where they crashed to a planet and they have to get out of there, but later come back for whatever reason. Can't for the life of me remember the name. Huh. They gotta go back? Yeah, based on that, I have no idea. Okay, so I need to spawn in, how many more? 19 more? Her. That should be all of them. But yeah, if you've been watching since I built this module thing, that's why I put the little plus block, did a little diversion there, so that for these corners, I'm just gonna stick a counter block somewhere on this whole thing with a value of -90, and just pop them into the plus, specifically for the 4 corners. So just like the controller belt that I had to you know, put wherever it is, I put some of them to -90. That's just for the 4 corners of the square loop of the blueprint. But that's just to make sure that end to end, each bearing pretends they're a straight line. Like as if they're not connected, but they are. I don't... I'm just confusing myself trying to explain some of these things. So chances are I'm just confusing you guys. Flip the bearing. Remember, wait, it wasn't yesterday. It was Friday. A couple days ago. Last stream, though. The last time I was streaming. Remember I said that Jack and the Beanstalk thing? Where's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, it just goes, like, oh, wait, that's the one that's got a flip, I think. Right? Yeah. Which, by the way, I completely forgot why I was even saying that. It was just sometimes I like to do funny voices to myself or funny characters. Because some, I don't know, maybe in some future I'm gonna use it for some dumb little comedy bit in a video. I remember the awesome poem. Oh, the poop joke poem, yeah. Yeah, I like to do creative writing too sometimes. But no, it was just a random time that I was thinking of the giant from Jack and the Beanstalk. You know how he goes fee fi fo fum? But I was going, I think I was also intoxicated or something, because I was just giggling to myself like crazy. But I was just going, feek, fike, folk, fuck. I've got a cock for you to suck. And I don't know why, I was thinking about, okay, because I said that last stream, which by the way, you know, warning, I'm swearing on my live stream. But I was thinking about it because I don't know why the second half, every time I say it, the second half tends to turn to I said last time it tends to turn into Count Chocula, right? Like the weird voice, it just randomly turns into Count Chocula. But that's what I realized yesterday night that I said on my live stream. The second half turns to Count Chocula when I meant to say Count Dracula. It was just... I don't know why Count Chocula is more of a prominent figure in my mind than Dracula is, right? If you were to show me a picture of two vampires, and one of them is Dracula and the other one's Chocula, I'm picking Chocula. And this is where my thinking last night was entering the realm of, oh my god, Durf, you're doing it again and thinking something stupid. What if, because, you know, Count Chocula is just that much better than Dracula, what if, and like, hear me out here, okay? Okay? I swear I'm not trying to troll the studio for a third time, but hear me out. Take the movie Morbius and video edit it so that every drop of blood is actually just chocolate milk. And I guarantee you that movie, published in theaters, will sell more tickets than the original movie. And you just change the title screen. Instead of saying Morbius, it says Count Chocula. I guarantee you, or just Chocula, because you probably, you know, can't copy a trademark or something like that. But like if it just says Chocula, I guarantee you this would probably sell more movie tickets. And I swear I'm not trying to troll the movie studio, because like they put the movie in theaters and it flopped. It did horribly, right? And then the internet was going crazy about how bad the movie was. And so the studio is like, well, look at all this popularity. People are talking so much about it. Let's put it in theaters again, right? And that's where they got trolled on the internet, or by the internet, and they wasted so much money publishing it in theaters a second time, only for it to flop again. So that's why I'm saying I swear I'm not trying to troll the studio a third time, but I'm pretty sure that if they got an edited version where it was all chocolate, people would sit in a theater and watch it, and tell their friends to go buy tickets to watch it. Like, unironically, I think it would be much better. Anyway, that was my thought that I got, that I thought of yesterday night, just because of, because I was thinking about my stupidity on livestream where I said Chocula instead of Dracula. All because of my failed voice acting, too. It literally came from nothing. Just came back. What movie are you talking about? Talking about the legendary movie Chocula. Legendary movie. There you go. And now finally connect the loopy loop. Bada bing, bada boom. So now that we have this, I can't take it off the lift without it borking up. But now that I have this, we just go here and set these offsets. So this is the even side, and the other side's the odd side. Doesn't really matter which one. Oh god, that one? Wait, there's actually a movie called Chocula? Wait, there is? Anyway, we just gotta set bearing 0, 2, we're gonna need some paint, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oops. $24, $26, $28, $30, $32, did I get that right? 26, 20, 34. Oh yeah, 0 and 36 are the same. Yeah. Okay, so that's correct. That's correct. So then that means this one, between 0 and 2, this is 1. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 35, 36. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. And now we gotta do those corner things that I said. So this is the part that I really wanted to eliminate, was setting these numbers manually. But you can see how like that would be a thing that could be modular or like programmatically created if I just built this twice as long, right? 72 bearings instead of 36. And then use that number in the formula, in the script, because you're gonna have to adjust what these bearings are doing, right? You can't just repeat the same pattern twice. You're gonna crunch your loop. But anyway, this is another part that I also want to try to eliminate, but we're gonna make a little driver stick on the inside for us. Yeah, or I just built it on the outside, I think. Build it on the outside of the loop here. One. Nah, whatever. We'll put it on segment 0, I guess. There's going to be one counter block. That's going to be the main counter block. We need multiplication. We're going to need another counter block right here. And a math block. AD WS. Okay, so WS goes to the multiplication. AD multiplies that. Alright, so with this, I don't have a seat. I got rid of my seats. Sure. We'll sit. Oh god, I can't see where I'm putting it. We'll sit on a wood block. Yeah, good enough, whatever. Okay, so from the seat, I'll be able to just drive forward and reverse, and AD is the speed adjustment. All of this changes the value in a counter block, positive or negative some direction. That's the X input of our graphing calculator. So we're just looking for, yep, it's all the gray painted stuff. So this one counter has got to go everywhere here. Which, now that I'm, like, hindsight 2020, this is one thing that I could have done with a wireless receiver, right? Just put a receiver on channel 0, and then here, just put a wireless sender on channel 0. So that's one way to avoid having to connect these inputs. I still gotta find a way to automate these darn number labels. But yeah, just 30 or so connections and I'm done. The Flower Power belt programmed with scriptable computer mod. Should probably look into a better way to handle changing the speed too. Did I connect that one? I did. So yeah, the person that was wondering what movie I was talking about the movie Morbius. And replacing, like, video editing all of the scenes of blood, anything that's blood. Oh, and bats too. All of the bats, you replace them with, like, chocolate cookies or something. But yeah, that's the idea. You take the movie Morbius, instead of Dracula, you make it Chocula. And it will sell more tickets than the original movie. Alright. Oh, no, there's another thing that I'm missing. We'll stick it right here, though, because I have the space for it. I gotta do the negative 90 thing. Yeah, I connected it good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so negative 90 has to connect to every bearing that was built on a 90-degree angle, so that's this one right here, the plus block. Right there. The one that was built on negative 90, they seem to be all on this side, I think. Bam. Yep. Bam. Bam. Okay. That should be computer loop. Flower power. Cool, yeah. I think, oh my god, something's not going right. Doing this over and over is not going to help either. Let's detach this negative 90 thing. See what happens. Maybe I'm wrong about that and it needs to be positive 90. That's definitely 0. Oh, it's even worse somehow. So that means it does need to be 90. I have no evidence to think that, but I'm gonna try it anyway. It doesn't make sense that it should be positive 90, though. Yeah, okay, so that's all connected. Tick button. There you are. Just reset it. 90. Yeah, that was going the opposite way. I think I flipped every single bearing the wrong way. Yeah, because if you saw that... Alright, time to get to flipping. Wait, why is this one... different? Maybe I did miss one randomly. But let's set these to be clockwise. And that one was already clockwise. Weird. Cool, okay. Still kind of barking up. But this time it did bulge outwards, so that's a good thing. Weird. So now I'm thinking set this back. Did I get the formula wrong? Why is this... I might have to disconnect the loop ends and see what the heck's going on here. Oh, it inverted. What? The thing inverted. Huh? If it inverted, why?
What's up, princess? I hear you're in need of some front-facing baby chick, double down pointing triangles, front-facing baby chick, double down pointing triangles.
Thanks for the front-facing baby chick and double down pointing triangles.
Double
Thanks.
down pointing triangles, front-facing
Also, hello,
baby
Lucas.
chick, double down pointing triangles, front-facing baby chick, double down pointing triangles.
I think the speed of the bearing is doing something to the physics, causing it to crumble. I don't think that's really the issue. Right now, it just flipped itself. Inverted itself. It twisted. So that means that I had my bearings correct. It's also not supposed to be a 4-pointed flower. It's supposed to be a 6-petal flower. Right? Unless I just programmed in the wrong formula. And we gotta go back quite a few steps. Yeah, so like for this one, I'm pretty sure it's like trying to flip. That's so weird. So let's detach. Right here. And see what's doing. What's it doing? Very, very crunchy. Crunchy crunch. I had this working. Are you gonna move? Yeah, so you can see right here.
You say? Front-facing baby chick, double down pointing triangle.
Thanks, Lord Nitsuel.
Front-facing
You can
baby
see with
chick,
this very, very
double
slow
down
version,
pointing
it's 10 times as slower,
Front-facing
but
baby chick, double
the
down
speed at
pointing
which we play through the animation is the thing that's controlling how fast things are going, right? So when we take it off the lift, it's trying to snap to its first animation frame. That means some bearings have to be a certain position, some have to be other.
Double down pointing triangles.
Oh my god, Lord Nitsuel.
Thanks.
Thanks. And this is the shape that we're supposed to get.
Down pointing triangles. Front facing baby chick, double down pointing triangles.
Let me see if I got my formula correct or incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that should be the 6th one. Yeah, it's very strange. So I think my mistake is, somehow with how I built the darn thing? I don't actually know. Technically it's a flower shape, I mean, I guess. Let's go ahead and take... just invert half of it. So that way it's not trying to crunch in on itself. And then I can maybe do something. It's not supposed to be 4. What? It's very clearly supposed to be 6. Did you forget to convert the degrees to radians? No, because this is working just fine. It's doing the exact pattern that it's supposed to be doing. If I turn this off, and I go 0 should be 30, and it should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? What number exactly? I think offset X. I never actually used the offset, did I? I think that's my problem. Literally the entire time I spent welding 36 of these together and setting these numbers and connecting these 36 times, that was all wasted. That was all wasted time. That was all wasted time. The offset was literally the entire point of this. There you go. That's the only thing I was missing. That still doesn't make sense how I even got a flower pattern at all. Now that I'm thinking about it, how the heck? Anyway, no errors. Save that. Okay. Alright. Hit U on the number block and open the UI, I dare you. On the number block? What? This is why I mentioned one computer and doing wireless, because code never works the first time. Yeah, but there isn't a way to dynamically say how many of these I need to read, right? Can I just say, do a loop, and then just say, read, you know, x1, x2, x3, x4, just counting all the way until it returns null? Then I could dynamically get however many of them are connected to the computer. But either way, I'd still have to output to 36 different bearings. No. I'm pretty sure this is the way to do it. Oh, you're talking about the counter block. Press U on the counter block. Yeah. I know about this. It's not really... What is this? That's kind of... Okay. No. It's... Like, I know some people are excited for that, but, like, no offense, that was just kind of dumb. That is literally some of the... I don't even want to start this, okay? The stuff that happened with the mod pack is just disgusting and stupid. And there are people that should be ashamed of themselves because they are preoccupied with things that are not at all what actually makes a mod good or not. And they kind of ruined the mod pack. Did I even save the proper version? I did. Okay, let's get rid of everything. Try it again. How many did I spawn in? I wasn't counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alrighty, 36. Let's get to welding. And build myself the ladder early. All right. So these flips were actually correct the first time. Just gotta remember to do them. Like this. Flip, flip, flippity flip. So they should all be counterclockwise? What? Now I'm confusing myself. 4, 3, okay. Montage time? Oh wait, yeah, this is a live stream, folks. You're in for every single tedious connection that I gotta make. Flippity flip. Everyone has been mentioning it. Oh, you're talking about the counterblock thing. Look, I don't want to go off about the counterblock, the mod pack updates or whatever, again. Because, like, a lot of people, you guys don't actually know what was even going on behind the scenes and the drama behind it. The long story short, though, is that basically people tried to take the mod for themselves, claim that they were the ones that created the number logic stuff, and it was the people that physically wrote the scripts that I was telling them to write. Because, I mean, they're contributing to somebody else's mod, right? So it was not their mod, but, like, they did physically write the scripts. So, you know, legally they have copyrights for the work that they physically write, but it's not their mod. It's not their intellectual property, it's not their design, it's not their... They don't have any legal basis for something like that, right? So anyway, stuff like... Well, okay. Because if you look at the mod pack continuation, the drama of it was that they didn't like how I was in charge of my own project, and that I was the one that was designing and calling the shots. And for a lot of reasons that I've explained in, like, other videos and live streams, this is a very obvious process. If you're the one that starts a project, you're the one that decides how it should go. And even in the modding community right now, there's like a lot of toxicity, how some people absolutely refuse anybody copies anything from their mod ever, whereas other people are totally okay with it. That's not even the issue, though, with the mod pack drama, because these guys refused to actually let the mod pack be finished before trying to take it for themselves and claim that they were the ones that created it. And just for context, like, I have to explain to Brent how to even program some of the Lua functions that he claims that he was, you know, creating. It, like, no offense to Brent, but, like, you don't try to claim somebody else's work as your own just because you're being taught how to write it, you know? Oh my god. Whatever. My ladder sucks. Anyway, so it got to a point where, oh my god. Okay, for clarification, I consider 100% of the feedback or suggestions that I would get for my mods when I was in charge of the mod pack. There we go. Yeah, all feedback is taken into consideration. Like 100% of it. The problem came from when Brent would try to literally come at me with files for the mod pack to publish onto the workshop and just say, oh, this is the updated mod pack, that, you know, go ahead and publish it. And I ask, you know, okay, well, what's different? What did you change? And it would be certain, just random things that Nick and or Brent would come up on their own without any discussion with anybody else on the team, and just say, no, like they have 100% the expectation that I was going to push an update to everyone's computer overnight without thinking about what it was at all. And that's where the drama comes from, is because they feel entitled to that because they were a part of the team. They were a contributor to the mod. So they felt like they were entitled to some decision making about what the mod even was. And that's manifested in like all kinds of tiny little things that don't actually matter to players. So overall, it just ends up hurting the project, because the entire reason why it's popular in the first place is that players enjoy using it. And if their focus is on something that players don't even care about, and it's more of just like a you know, how far can your pee stream go type of contest, how big is your pee type of thing, like then they're not in the right mindsets to even make a good, successful mod in the first place. So that's where it was. That's why I'm talking about this GUI thing for the counterblock. This was one of the things that was so desperately important to them. And even if I try to explain to them, no, we're not going to be pushing that tonight, because there's more that actually has to be done for these parts before. How do I explain? Okay, the math block, I think, is the way to explain it, because the math block, this was also one of the things that was adding a menu to these number logic parts was already on the to-do list. I already had it on my list of things. Okay, we're gonna do this, then this, then this, and this. It was already planned and ready to go. So this is not a suggestion that I denied or anything like that. It was just a suggestion that, like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it properly. And this is why a lot of this, there's a lot to complain about this, the way the math block has been updated. Especially, if you're going to be updating a mod and a part in the mod, generally you would you would create a new part, and then the new part is going to replace the old part. The old part would go into the mod pack legacy support, and the reason for that is for all of the existing blueprints. Some blueprints actually depended on the way that the old part was created. Like the reason, again, the reason why the player launched Scrap Mechanic and built a thing playing the game, spending hours on the game called Scrap Mechanic, was because of the functionality that the part had, and that exists in their blueprints. So to update the mod without considering these things, it ruins existing blueprints on the workshop, and the reasons why a lot of people would start up the game and play Scrap Mechanic. I'm telling you, there's a lot of things that you would actually consider to create like a proper mod for people. That I'm not even talking about like quality. You don't have to be the most talented. You don't have to be the most talented model maker or script writer, right? But even if you are, you would still be missing something incredibly vital if you didn't care about the player's experience. So that was more or less, I mean, since I'm the owner of the mod, every job was my job. But that was the point of bringing in people to be part of the mod pack team, was to offload a lot of that stuff so that I could continue live streaming and making videos and doing other stuff. Because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do all of that at the same time. But when they first joined the mod pack team, they were really good. As in, they were really good team members. They did their part exactly as they should. Lack of communication leads to people overlooking. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. They would avoid conversations, right? That's why I'm saying, when Brent came up to me with the mod pack files, literally expecting me to push whatever he gave me, like as if it was totally an okay thing, I know Brent didn't do the job that, because he's just a scriptwriter. No offense to Brent, he's literally just on the team just to write scripts, right? And that was to take the work from somebody else that was going to do it anyway. It's so frustrating to try to explain. Brent didn't make any of the 3D models, right? So to try whatever. I didn't even want to get into it. It's such a toxic thing. But I mean, if you're wondering why the mod pack development completely stopped dead and there's no more updates, it's because these guys forcibly published the mod pack continuation. without permission. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then one more, that's the turn. Trust me, I did try to actually talk to them, right? Even when I try to explain to Brent, like, the reasons why you can't just publish something overnight like that, or the frequency of updates too was something that I didn't really understand. That, like, the mod pack has over, like, 400,000 subscribers on the Steam Workshop. So, like, 500,000 people, 500,000 computers, Steam accounts. I didn't even grab the right one. This one. So, like, if we just push an update last week, and Brent, for whatever reason, is, like, super adamant about like, oh, we have to update these scripts right now or whatever, and I look at it, and it's pretty much nothing. Like, it's a dumb script fix that doesn't actually fix anything for the player, but, like, what is it? Make his script look more beautiful to programmers? You know what I mean? It's completely worthless, and it's not a reason to force almost 500,000 people to download something. Like, these are parts of the things about the quote-unquote customer experience that these guys never thought about, because that wasn't their job. That literally wasn't why they were brought onto the team. Anyway, the mod pack continuation, the thing that you see on the Steam Workshop, was re-uploaded without permission. I didn't know about it until I saw it on the Steam Workshop, and when I talked to them about it, Nick claims that he already got permission, which isn't true. It's not true. Did I flip that one? Good, they're all flipped. But he literally went to every other team member of the mod pack, claiming that he already talked to me, that it was okay to do this mod pack continuation re-upload. Went ahead and re-uploaded it, added all of the mod pack team members as contributors to the new mod. And then when I talked to, like, MJM about it, MJM's just like, "Oh, I thought you talked to Nick already. That's what he said." Right? And I'm like, "No, I didn't. I never said this re-upload was okay. That was all done without permission." So anyway, when it comes down to it, it's just it's something stupid and petty, and it's someone wants to pretend that they own somebody else's mod because they see how good the mod is, which is a dumb way to phrase it. But think about it just for a moment, because, well, the conversation that I had with Nick, where he says that he got my permission, was when I was having a conversation with him about why I'm the person that gets to decide how my own mod is designed and created. I used the words to it, like I said the sentence to him that when he's doing his own mod, then he's gonna be the person that gets to decide how it goes, right? Except that I used the word mod pack. The term mod pack can be confused because it can refer to the mod called the mod pack on the Steam Workshop, or it's just the term that everyone uses to refer to mods on the Steam Workshop. Mod packs. Everybody wants to have their own mod pack, so that's what I said to Nick. When you have your own mod pack, you get to choose how it's designed and how it's built. You don't get to disrupt somebody else's mod halfway through its building, like halfway through its creation, just to change how it's going to be built, and then pretend like that's an okay thing to do. Like, it's not. All he did was just ruin the mod pack for everybody that was playing with it, and stopped its development dead. There was still a huge to-do list to do, but those same script writers don't want to work with me anymore, and they want to pretend like they're high on the idea that they own the mod pack, right? Two, three, four. One more, and then a turn. like that. Yeah, good. All the bearings are flipped the right way. So anyway, that last spiel was just about, like, going off the communication comment. Like, trust me, I 100% tried to communicate, especially, like I said, I took all feedback, all suggestions for the mod pack taken into consideration. It's not like I said no to them, ever. It was just an ownership thing, and it really, really petty. But if somebody already decides that you're worthless, like if it doesn't matter how many times I would explain to Nick or Brent quality assurance or the other jobs that they weren't doing, because like I said, they're not a model maker, they're a script writer. So I'm not. Why would I sit there for like half an hour trying to explain to script writers aspects about model making that they probably don't even understand? Why am I going to sit there for hours teaching them these concepts, trying to train them to be a model maker, when I brought them on to be a script writer to begin with? Like, their only job was just to write script. So, obviously, I never expected them to understand the other jobs being done with the mod pack. The things that they can't see, right? I never expected them to do that. But I do try to have conversations with them and explain, like I explained with you guys, the reason why you can't push in updates to everyone's computers overnight. There are things to consider, right? And you don't have to know what those things are, but that's why there are people that each do their job, right? That's what goes into a successful mod. So just the last thing, I know you guys, some of you in the chat anyway, are tired about it, but just the last thing that I want to mention about it is that, oh gosh, what was it now? Well, shoot, I lost it. Which makes some of you happy, I guess. Probably weld this one like this. Yeah. Shoot, it's gonna come back to me like in like half an hour or something. I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? That's not good. That's not good. I mean, it's okay because they're all sets to bearing 0, so technically it's not doing the mistake yet, but whoa, that doesn't look good. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we can quickly see if I, load your loop tank blueprint and try putting the speed to 18? Okay, sure. Why? I'm pretty sure the speed being 18 is going to be way too high, but... Yeah, because this is 0.33 right now. Yep. So right now the speed is set to 0.33, and it's already really pretty fast. I mean, I can just hold my speed increase. Yeah, you're gonna see the loop bulges into a circle. That's because the it's not that it stabilizes it, or like you're right that it does. It's just because the Smart Engine has a speed, for this one it sets to about 300. So it takes a certain speed for the engine to change from one angle to the other, and it might not make the distance in time before it gets another number to switch to. Right? So that's a certain engine speed to actually change. And the other one's a pattern speed. So you'll see this, like, it synchronizes, it doesn't synchronize. It starts to go backwards because the next bearing is actually the one before. Yeah, and then inverts it. Yeah. Or you can just stop it. Even if it's really fast, stop. Where the heck am I? Oh yeah. So the last bit of thing that I just wanted to say about the mod pack and the drama, was just a proof, so to speak. It's not any like evidence that you guys might think in the traditional sense, but like just think logically for a moment. Like bear with me. It's not like drama or anything, but like just think for a moment. Why would anyone want to steal somebody else's mod? Or pretend that it's theirs, or they are the ownership, or even copy somebody's mod. Even if you fork somebody's mod, why would anyone want to do that? Either they personally like the mod, or the mod itself has value that it's not necessarily tied to one person, right? Like, for example, a big YouTuber with like millions of subs could make a mod for Scrap Mechanic, and a bunch of people will subscribe to it, just because the person made it. That mod can be completely valueless. It can be a worthless mod, but the mod itself has value because of who made it. What I'm suggesting to you guys is the mod pack is the opposite. The mod pack doesn't matter if it was made by me or anyone, because people can see the value that it offers to players. And that's more or less my style of how I like to make anything for any game ever. It's putting the players first, and that's I don't have to promote my own mod. The mod sells itself. It's so good, in fact, you're going to tell your friends about it, and they're going to be like, wow, this is a great mod. And you don't talk about who made it, you just talk about that you all need it. That's my big secret. Oh my god, the Krabby Patty secret formula. But like, it's a different perspective to even start designing anything in the mod, right? Anyway, the point that I was just trying to get to was that Nick wouldn't have tried to steal the mod pack or pretend that it's his, or Brent, for that matter, wouldn't have done that if they didn't see the value in the mod pack. That is the very thing that proves that it's not theirs to begin with. Well, I mean, you guys already knew that because I owned the mod packs for years before they were even a part of the team. But what am I trying to say? The very fact that he wanted it so bad enough to actually do the things that he did to try to steal it is the very thing that proves that he can't make valuable mods himself. And that's not trying to take a shot at Nick or anything like that. What I'm saying is that where is his mod that is so great, right? Why does he have to go take somebody else's? Especially if he was on the team, especially if you ask Nick, like, do you think that he did something good for the game scrap mechanic, for the mod pack, or even for himself? Do you think he did something good? He would probably answer with a yes, even though the results clearly say no. So like, the only thing that I'm trying to explain to you guys, I'm probably doing a terrible job of it, but like, if you just think logically, like, there's... I can't wrap my head around how some people actually buy the things that he says. Some of the things that he said, anyway. And also, people were asking about Fant. Was Fant nice or petty? I've never really worked with Fant about anything. So I couldn't... We've never really been part of the same mod team in that way. I did talk to Fant when I was doing some active development, on the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. And Fant was one of the mod makers that put their mod on there to sort of help with the development and I guess get things started, get the ball. It's just another platform for you to, oh my god, promote your mod, right? You don't have to use it if you don't want to. But the website that I was developing was supposed to offer ad revenue for mod makers in the same way that a YouTube video can get you paid. You know, if it's seen enough, just from AdSense. So I was actually planning on doing that for mods for Scrap Mechanic, blueprints, terrain tiles, literally anything that you want to make for the game. You can post it on the website that's sort of like a different Steam workshop, except that there are ads on whatever you post, and you can get paid for literally playing the game Scrap Mechanic. And I thought that was a good idea, because like, you think about all the little kids that they had to ask their mommy or daddy to buy the game for them. Well, literally playing the game, building a blueprint. Can you think about that for a moment? A blueprint. Somebody's probably going to upvote some pee-pee shape or whatever with big old balls, right? Some big old balls right here. And just uploading this could make you money. Enough to pay back the cost of the game that you paid to play it. Like, that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about, where everyone in Scrap Mechanic could actually get something out of playing it. Anyway. Turns out the test was actually, like, successful, and I go to pay Fant what his mod made on my website, which, for the period that his mod was on there, totaled to around, like, $20 or so. So, Fant was able to earn enough to pay back the cost of his... Scrap Mechanic, in relatively a short time. And we're talking about just one listing. It was just one mod post. It could have been multiple mods. It could have been multiple blueprints. It doesn't have to be just one page that has to be super popular or whatever. Anyway, I go to pay Fant, and I let him know. It was like it made around this much or whatever. I think it was like $25, which was 100% of what his mod earned. Like, I'm not doing any stupid revenue share or anything. Like, oh, you get 80% and I get 20%. Like, no. You get 100% of what your mod earns. So I try to pay him $25, and he's just like, I think my mod made $2,000, $2,500. So what do you think of that, Durf? And I'm just like, I don't know what to think of it. Like, I literally was sitting there in the chair shaking my head like, is he trying to bluff me to... Does he think I'm lying about the amount of money his mod... Because it didn't really make any sense. And by a factor of 1,000 too. It was so out of nowhere and misplaced. I don't know if he was trying to, like, scam money out of me. I don't know how much money he thinks I make. I don't make a whole lot of money. It's not like I'm making money from the mods. I mean, that's why I was making the website in the first place. Because you can make money from mods. Why not? Anyway, to answer the question, was Fant petty or whatever? I never really worked with him. There was never really drama in that sense. But yeah, then I go into his Discord, and it turns out, like, he's just spreading lies to everyone in his Discord saying that I made $3,000 off of his mod. And so, like, I have to try to explain to people in his Discord, like, you understand a YouTube video gets video ads, which are very valuable, right? And even a YouTube video that's got the number of views that Fance Mod got on my website or whatever wouldn't make the amount that he's saying, right? It still wouldn't be $3,000 or whatever. So I have to explain to them the type of advertisements on the website aren't video ads, and they're just like a little advertisement in the corner, which gives you like fractions of a penny every time it's shown, right? It's not supposed to be this like giant money-making machine, but like, my goodness. It's like if he wanted to scam me out of more money, he could literally have just said $30 instead of $25. That's $5 more than he made, right? But to go by a factor of 1,000, I have no idea what was going on in his head. The toxicity, though, was his Discord. It's how, literally, this is just a general toxicity with Scrap Mechanic, though. This is just a general toxicity with the Scrap Mechanic community, where, people will just say random things, just like gossip, but like completely made up nonsense. Like, where do you get your information? You don't. You just make it up. Like what was going on with the Fans Discord. So when I go in there and I try to explain things, I look ridiculous. I look silly or whatever, like I'm trying to start some drama because I'm spouting all this contradictory information that, quote-unquote, so many people already know. You know what I mean? Like, it's so ridiculous how they set up a situation preemptively like that, just to try to make you out to be the bad guy when you're saying that their lies are lies anyway. It's so silly. But that actually goes on all over the Scrap Mechanic community. It's so dumb. Okay, this one is number 1. 1. I'm gonna not talk as much so I can just like sort of press these things much faster. Whoops, 8, 9. Whoops. Alright, so that should be it. Except for the negative 90s. Let's go ahead and add those negative 90s now. Negative 90. Negative 90 now. Now there's negative 90. Negative 90. Negative 90. Negative 90. Negative 90. Negative 90. Is it 90? No, it's negative 90. Negative 90. Negative. Negative 90. You guys tell I'm going crazy? Alright, so that should be... Almost. Why was that one bearing wrong? Why was that one bearing wrong? Why? Oh no, yeah. They're all going the same way. So I actually missed flipping a bearing. Yup. All right. Yeah, it was literally the offset that I didn't put in the equation. Now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna work, guys. Now it's gonna work. So we need a counter block for the speed adjustment a multiplication block for our current speed value, counter block for the actual x component, and then WSAD. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Well, anyway, the thing that I just explained about how, like, there's a lot of dumb rumors going on and things like that, like, I don't... First of all, for what it's worth, like, for what it's worth or whatever, I don't like to gossip, and I don't like to spread rumors about other people. And, I mean, I say for what it's worth because, quite literally, I'm talking about other people and a bunch of drama, right? So, for all you know, I'm literally doing the thing that I'm saying that other people are doing constantly. Right? And that would be very hypocritical. What I'm trying to explain is, like I did in fans' Discord, I have no problem going through the conversation and, like, just talking it out so that everybody understands, right? There was no... It doesn't... To me, it doesn't matter how much Fant wanted to try to say whatever lie he wanted to, because it's... With the appropriate questioning, even Fant would deny his own claims. With, you know, it's not impossible to have that conversation, right? So that's why I don't necessarily, like, I have no problem just diving into those conversations, into the nitty-gritty, the dirty conversations or whatever. I have no problem doing that. The reason why I was even bringing that up, I forgot. It's... Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm connecting. It was just to say that, like, for what it's worth, I'm not trying to start any drama with anyone or anything, but, like, if there is any drama as a result of what I've said, don't immediately hate me. Like, you can literally come to talk to me about it, right? We can clear things up. That's what I think is, like, the problem with the... And I hope... That's what I was actually trying to say, is I hope you guys can understand. I know some people get frustrated or annoyed when these, like, topics always come up, but, like, I need you guys to understand that, there's a lot of stupid people in the scrap mechanic community that literally hold a grudge against me and treat me like I'm a villain. And then when I ask them why they're doing that, they have no answer. It's just because of these rumors that people like to spread, and so many people just hop on board. Or it becomes the popular thing to do to, like, hate on Durf. Especially, that's... Especially when you consider what some of these guys did during all of that drama to make people more and more hateful. It's one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen. So, like, I'm sorry that it's annoying to talk about these things, but, like, I have to. I'm in a position where I have to. So I hope you guys can understand. I can't just leave it. And my god, I don't know why the scrap mechanic community ended up being so incredibly toxic. Like, more so than normal internet communities, right? Specifically the mod making community. Because, like, I have, with Fant, for example, I have nothing against Fant. I literally never interacted with the guy beforehand. So, like, why the heck did all that happen? No idea. You know, what's going on through his head telling him that, like, that's totally gonna work out for him? No idea. Or, like, what, you know, made Brent think that somehow that was all gonna work out to his advantage, and he's not ruining his reputation as a mod maker. Like, that's the thing that I really don't understand. How did Brent or Nick think that people were gonna hop on board with them and not be completely angry about the things that they're doing? Oh my god. Well, so much for driving it. My equation really sucks.
Have you considered changing your name to Durf? They would never see it coming and you could have a clean start.
Very funny. Yeah, let's fix that. Start at 0. That was actually part of the part of the drama. We're talking about drama that's been going on for years, so there's a lot that happened during that time, but one of the things was what I would describe as just a kind of like a wave of people trying to get me to rename, or trying to like okay, so you can describe, like, let's say all of this stuff from the other mod makers, YouTubers, people on Discord, just in general scrap mechanic community, was an attempt to cancel somebody. And the reasons why don't really matter, because, I mean, they failed anyway, but during the years that there's been, like, a lot of hate or whatever, it hasn't always been, like, such a direct attempt to try to cancel somebody. Sometimes it's been, like, suggestions to restart my YouTube channel, like, under a new name or something like that. And that's, first of all, I've been Durf for longer than I've had a YouTube channel. For more than twice as long, actually. Probably more than 3 times as long, actually. Durf has just been my lifelong nickname. So, for me, to tell me that I am, you know, just gonna restart under a new name, it's not happening. Not happening. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've actually had a bit of fun trying to design new YouTube channel ideas. Maybe I can actually show you. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fire up MS Paint and show you. One YouTube channel idea that I had. Let me just pick the colors here. All right, whatever. This will have to do, I guess. Was a channel named, which, by the way, you can look around YouTube and see for yourself. A majority of the successful channels on YouTube, doesn't even matter what genre or whatever, but a majority of the successful channels will have Toast in their name. And of course, we're talking about, I guess, channels like Disguised Toast or Cinnamon Toast Ken or whatever. But, and this was before I even knew about those channels, by the way. When I was designing, just for fun, designing extra YouTube channels. So what I designed was a piece of toast, which I'm just gonna very lazily color in because there's a bucket tool. I'm a dingus. I literally whatever. Oh, okay. All right. Where's the paint tool now? Brush. Actually, I should do a shape tool. Where's the shape tool? Tools? Tools. Shape. How do I make a square? Rectangle. Okay, kind of bad. Good enough, I guess. So anyway, this was the branding or whatever, the idea that I came up with. If just another YouTube channel, and it has to do with toast, but it's special. It's pocket toast. It's toast that you fit in your pocket and fills your pocket with crumbs. But no, like quite literally, this was the idea. I even have the logo saved somewhere. There's a little logo like this, and the channel, you could probably find it on YouTube because I actually made this one. It's just Pocket Toast on YouTube. And it's a logo that looks like this. It's a piece of toast in a jeans pocket or something. Anyway. I actually have fun sometimes making extra YouTube channels, even though I never do anything with them. Alright, so let's get back to this, see if I can drive it. Yeah, I think it's messing up. Because my formula sucks. Actually, maybe I can explain what's going on here, why it's failing. Basically this formula that I used, this is the thing that I put into the script. I think these points are too pointy. They're way too pointy. So if I did something like this instead, to the power of 10, it might work. Just because the next bearing over... The thing is, it's negative 90 for like a split second. Not even. Ideally, I would have done a different formuoli. But I could go into the 36 different computers and change that 100 to a 10. See if it fixes. What kind of math are you using? What's it called? The sine wave is just a trigonometric function. Trigonometry. But the graph transformations and things like that, or the function arctangent, you're probably not going to learn in high school math. Alright. This right here. Done. And you know that I say and you know like I'm continuing the conversation. The conversation that was from the rant earlier. Like you'll see a lot of people show up on my live stream sometimes and specifically try to like trigger or get me going on a rant. But like this is also one of those things that just proves the scrap mechanic community is the one that's like really toxic and negative. Because I have been thinking about it too. Like a lot of people say that, oh, there's Durf going on a rant again. But like more often than not, it's quite literally because somebody asks me what's wrong with scrap mechanic. And I have no problem going into all of that. Saying exactly what I think. But that's just because I feel that way about anything else, right? If you were to ask me, what's right about Scrap Mechanic, I would do the same thing and go into it in full detail, go on a huge rant about what I think is right about Scrap Mechanic. So, like, that to me was a realization that I made when I took a break a while ago, was that a lot of the people that even tried, you know, to say, oh, there's Durf ranting again or whatever, I'm suspecting literally started the conversation just to try to portray me as somebody that's ranting in such a negative way about the game. But, like, I always have to remind people, I don't hate the game. I like the game, right? I think there's just some people that are negative Nancy, you know? They want to see things as a very negative, from a very negative framework, or whatever. That's what they're gonna see. I really, like, it feels like I'm dancing around what the issue actually is, because, like, it's the same thing with when I'm trying to talk to other mod makers about tasks that they don't even understand, like quality assurance. Oh, that was something that somebody brought up and I never really answered either, about the user interface for the counter block, and, like, what's wrong with it or what's right with it. Here. But yeah, it just feels like the same issue, because, like, Nick or Brent or whatever wouldn't have had a problem having those conversations, right? Just to, even if it is an hour-long session or whatever, just to teach them something that they don't know, just so that they're somehow okay with being a part of a team. Like, they're already horrible team members. But it seems like the issue, fundamentally, was that they were operating on the assumption about me, like, not doing anything and just bossing people around, or that things are, like, a matter of opinion, and, you know, when I'm making decisions for the mod pack, it's because that's just how I like it, and there isn't any, like, logical decision-making behind that is provable to be a better decision, right? But, like, I wouldn't have a problem having that conversation with them, having that sit-down with them, and explaining that to them so that they go, ah, yes, okay, I see what you mean. That is the better decision. You're right. Right? Like, that's not a problem for me. The problem came from when, like, it's just they make an assumption, and then they take actions on their assumptions. Like, on the basis, they just assume whatever they want. Like, there isn't a conversation to have, because they already know everything about the person that they're thinking of. You know what I mean? So that's the same thing that, like, a lot of the negativity in the Scrap Mechanic community, like, it's almost like as if they want things to be negative. And so then that's all that they see in the world, right? So if you were to ask Brent or Nick, it's really like as if they want me to be some schmuck that was... Brent actually phrased it as abusive, like I was abusive to him, right? It's really like as if he wants to see it that way, and so therefore believes it. Because, like, this is a terrible play. If this is, you know, an attempt to cancel somebody and this is how you're gonna do it, you're just ruining your own reputation very effectively. So, like, that's... I can't imagine that he's doing it intentionally, right? He has to be just an idiot. And the type of idiocracy is when you just operate on an assumption that is based on nothing. So that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of the negativity, too. When somebody's asking or saying that I'm ranting or whatever, it's just because, like, they have a mindset of, oh, Durf must hate Scrap Mechanic or whatever. And, like, where did you get that assumption? I never said that. I never said I hated the game. But being bombarded with that every stream or every other stream or whatever, it gets annoying. It's like, I'm going to hate Scrap Mechanic, but not for the reasons you think. Man. Anyway, so I changed my formula a little bit. This might make it drivable. Or not at all. New flower pattern, let's go. New flower. Where's the driver's seat? Why did it do this? Why did it do this? It did make it more drivable. That's for sure something that happened. But why is it doing that? How is one side tighter than the other? Let's detach the thing. Weird. Okay, so the adjust... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because how I transformed my graph... was just... If you look at the peaks, or whatever, right now there's only 3 lines crossing the top. Now there's 5. 3, 5. That's the only change that I made. So there's not enough degrees to close a circle of 360 degrees by making this change. I thought making that change would make this end of the graph a little bit better, because like some of these have to be negative 90. And you can see the bearing that's negative 90. Right there. That's a 90-degree angle. Right? It's just the rest of this has to add up to more. And it's not. The Sphincter Mobile. Yeah, Scrap Mechanic Labs. Also, by the way, sorry I didn't mention earlier when you first showed up in chat. Good to see you, man. Or woo-man. Woo-man. It's been a long time since I've seen you. But let's also show you, for the people that like Scrap Mechanic Labs, I'm assuming is just joining. And by just joining, I mean some time ago or whatever. Maybe I should spawn in the very first thing, huh? From the beginning. The very first prototype was this loop. We make a circle with a flat bottom that drives itself. All the bearings are 10 degrees, except for the flat bottom, that's 0 degrees. And then the corners are 40 degrees. And then we just tell those numbers to go around the circle. That's all it is. Except this is the prototype. It's very, very analog, or like hard-coded, right? The number that's in here, it's always in here, and then it goes there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there. You can't tell it to like pause, reverse animation. You can't tell it to go twice as fast. That's what this logic is for. It's not just a sphincter mobile. It's a programmable wheel that drives itself. So that's what all this logic is for. That's what this programming is for. Is a special. That's what the graphing calculator was for. It's a special mathematical formula to tell bearings to go to certain numbers at certain times in a loop. So this is the same design, circle with a flat bottom, except now we can just drive it forward like this. Give me a sec, and I'll increase the speed. More and more. This is one of the worst ones to try to drive. You always lose grip on the ground. But you can see we can play back the speed at any speed, right? Or we can stop it, play it in reverse. That's the point of all the logic, making it even more complicated. So then we got into some other stuff, like the hot dog. I'll just show you the regular hot dog. and explain the other hot dog to you. But it's the exact same loop, 36 bearings, but the mathematical formula is just defining a new shape. So there's a longer section of 0 degrees, a short section of like 5 bearings that is like 30 degrees. So that they add up to like 180 or something. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, something like this. You can just put a framework made of ice on top of it and make yourself a tank, which I did do. There it is, the loop tank. And this is on the workshop, if you want to play with it. So this is spawned in, you gotta hop into the seat. No duh. But you press number 3 to detach the tracks. So they're actually 2 separate creations. A block of ice sitting on top of some tank tracks. And then you just go. It's a tank. Hubless tank. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Alright, alright. So that's where we're at right now. Where am I at right now? Wrong way. There we go. That's where we're at. We're taking we're trying to compact the design of all of that fancy logic by using the scriptable computer instead, which does help things, but there's still some stuff to figure out. So we're on the third prototype design. We're probably gonna do 4, maybe 5. Some formuolioli or whatever. Some of them work, some of them don't. This one was supposed to be the 6 flower petal. Do I still have the flower somewhere in the map? No, I think I cleared the world. Darn. So anyway, that was the point of like all of this, right? So just to put in perspective for you, the red that you see there, that was the flat bottom circle. A bunch of 10 degrees, sharp turn at 40 degrees, a section of 0 degrees for the flat bottom, the sharp corner again, and then continuing that smooth 10-degree circle. Right? And that's the signal that I'm feeding into these parts to just go from one number to another, or to play in reverse. You know? Yeah. So we can do any kind of shape. Orange, I think, was supposed to be a tank tread shape, like a wedge. Purple was supposed to be the bean, but I failed on the bean shape. The blue here was a hot dog shape. Yeah. And also somebody was asking about a sine wave. I could make a sine wave and show you that, but it's gonna end up being an ellipse. So if you think about a circle of nothing but 10 degrees, there's 36 bearings of 10 degrees. They add up to 360. So you can consider a horizontal line right here at the value of 10 to be a perfect circle. The whole way from left to right, right here, a value of 10 is a perfect circle. So for every point on the line that goes up, there's an equal number of points that go down. So a sine wave that lines up perfectly like this, end to end, will just end up creating an ellipse. Not necessarily a hot dog shape, just an ellipse, elliptical shape. Because there's going to be some 2 points on the circle that go 20 degrees, and 2 points on the circle that goes 0 degrees. Right? So there's going to be 2 fat sides to it and 2 points to it. We can also change it to be like... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oops. We can also change it right here to do twice as much. So there's going to be 2 pinchy points and Sorry, I mean 4 pinchy points and 4 flat sides. So this is gonna make like a rounded square type of shape. Or you could do like this. So there's only one sort of pinchy point at the top and one section with a wide side. So that's gonna make an egg shape. We could probably go do the egg shape if you guys want. Also, you see this 36 out of 36. This is another multiplier that I was planning on using to do, like if you wanted to do it out of 72 bearings or more bearings. I wanna keep on improving this prototype. Also, because I know some people are probably curious. I have a different desktop background every live stream. This is the new background. Anyway, so my failed flower power design was just because of the equation. Flat bottom circles, you make the rockin' world go around. Yeah. Yep. Make one in a shape of front-facing baby chick. Okay, I think we can get into some like crazy shapes. Maybe if I build a prototype that's over 100 bearings. But first I gotta figure out this stuff. First, we gotta figure out this stuff. To be honest, oh god, I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I probably gotta go feed my cats or something. They're probably hungry. Alright, well, I think I can do the egg shape. I think I can do the egg shape super quick, and that'll be the last thing that we do today's stream. So let's get this. It's the exact same blueprint now, so that's a good thing. The equation for the egg shape. Ten times. The sine wave of I think that's it. Done? Yeah, so that's now how easy it is to recreate a totally new design. You just type it in. Oops. You just have to design the equation first, but then you just type it in, which is much better than rebuilding it like I've been doing it before. Rewiring. Oh my god, so many wires just do that. Okay, so now, flower power belt math loop computer, what? Now this is going to be segment of egg shape math, or this is called computer loop now. Computer loop, because it's a computer loop. There you go. So spawning in 36 of these and building it, and we're good. This is the one that has the offset, right? Offset, good. You know, one of the other things that I actually saw... I'm gonna talk about more drama and toxicity again, because sometimes it's funny. Because, like, okay, look. I'm not... I'm not trying to start anything either. But, like, sometimes you just gotta laugh, because, like, who goes around the internet thinking that they can cancel somebody? 3, 4, 5, and then one more. And then, like, failing miserably at it. You laugh at them. Because, like, even if they succeeded, it's not something that's honorable or, like, praiseworthy, you know? Like, they're just a jerk on the internet. So, it's not something that, which, surprisingly, not uncommon. I mean, not surprisingly, not uncommon. But anyway, one of the things that started happening was someone... there's no point in, like, naming names or whatever, or saying who I think it was, because they're going around in different alternate accounts, pretending to be someone new all the time, so... And people do that on the internet all the time, where they'll sign up, like, so many alternate accounts just to go in all of them individually saying the same thing, pretending, look how many people are saying this, you're obviously wrong about how you think about it, even though it's just one person in several accounts, right? But, like, anyway, as if that wasn't obvious enough about how silly somebody can look on the internet. Because, like, if somebody tries to do that to you, and you know about it, and it's obvious, right? You can even try to tell them. But if somebody's operating under the assumption that you can't possibly know that they're doing that, they'll still just double down and look even more foolish. It's absolutely ridiculous. So anyway, one of the things that I saw that was ridiculously foolish, and I'll explain it, because it took me a while to actually realize, was somebody going around saying things like, oh, Durf, I'm concerned about your mental health, and just completely randomly out of nowhere. Maybe it's because in response to, like, me talking about the drama in the scrap mechanic community, or, you know, whatever. Which, like, I guess might be understandable for somebody that's, you know, concerned about their favorite YouTuber or whatever. Right? Like, that's not necessarily misplaced. But I think it was the same person that in my Discord tried to tell me... Hold on, okay, yeah. They tried to tell me, Durf, you don't let yourself... No, they said first that I'm not, vulnerable, and, I asked them what that meant. Because, like, at the time, when I first read it, I was just like, what are you talking about? I'm vulnerable to what? Was my question, but I also thought in my head, like, I'm susceptible to fire attacks? Does that make me vulnerable? Like, I just didn't understand what they meant. There's no context to it. Sorry, just gotta drink some water. Anyway, this person doesn't understand. Hold on a second. First, we gotta make sure we have... There you go, that. Going the right way. Okay, yeah. This person that I end up laughing at on the internet, because, first of all, it's not just a normal troll. It's somebody that genuinely thinks that they're trying to help. So I determined that it wasn't just a troll, which, by the way, could be a troll, because for some people that are concerned about their mental health, somebody saying, I'm worried about your mental health, would be enough to trigger them into a frenzy of thinking, like, oh, you know, I gotta worry about all these things, or whatever. There you go, I gotta make sure all those bearings are flipped. So yeah, but it was a genuine person being genuine. The laughable part about it, though, is that they have no reason to be concerned about, like, okay, maybe I can explain in a way that will probably make more sense. Also, I gotta build another stupid wood frame. Fine. I build way out here. And then I can do this. Good, 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 good. Anyway, the funny part about that person that was saying the vulnerable vulnerable comment. Oh my god, my throat's vulnerable right now. Is that thinking about it some more, because I didn't think about it at the time, but like thinking about how this is the person that was saying the mental health comment or whatever. This is something that sounds like they heard in a session with their therapist, where a therapist told them that oh, you need to let yourself be vulnerable to certain things. And for lack of any kind of explanation, because I do understand some psychology, but I'm not a psychiatrist, and neither is this other person, by the way. But it is, like, depending on the context, a person's unhealthy psyche might need information like, hey, you need to make yourself quote-unquote vulnerable to whatever the subject is that they're talking about, because maybe they're very defensive or protective over that thing, so being more vulnerable towards that would be healthy mentally. Anyway, the long story short, that is a thing that happens in therapy sessions, but the impression that I got after thinking about this later was that the person literally heard that in a therapy session, thinks that uttering those sequence of words is what therapy is, and then through the charity of their good heart or whatever, their good nature, they're giving out free therapy, right? For free. They didn't need a college degree for it, and they're talented. More talented than any actual therapist, because they're doing it. It's so ridiculous when I'm thinking about it, that they are genuinely thinking that not only simply uttering the sequence of words is what therapy is, right? You pay somebody to step inside an office just to they pull out their handbook and like, okay, I'm gonna try saying this sentence to you. Do you feel better now? Like, it's so dumb. That's not what therapy is. That's not what psychiatry is, or psychology. And a lot of things are very relative. So it ends up being funny because the person exposed their own therapy sessions without actually doing anything to anybody else, and only because they think they know what therapy is. So anyway, it's just one of those things that like you can. Some people end up looking really silly, right? But I'm not able to explain this to that person. That okay, so to put in context, I guess I would have to have the exact same mental problems that person would have, and be raised in the same way, think the same things, believe the same things. Like, there's so much that's just relative to you, and that's the reason why people go to the college to actually learn about psychology. Because yes, psychology is this like sort of one universal thing that applies to everybody, but it's related to you. It's relative to your life. So, because it's very obvious when you think about, like, some people have good parents, some people have bad parents. So do you think the psychology of talking about, I don't know, having a kid yourself, for example, like, it's going to apply differently to different people because they have different lives. Anyway, I just kind of went on a very detailed tangent there because I found it funny that sometimes a lot of the toxicity and trolls, they're relentless. Like, it's just non-stop, right? They'll keep going no matter what. Oops, I need another one first. Oh no, wait, that is the one that I'm going to be welding. But yeah, I think a lot of the attempts to cancel somebody that failed more or less amounts to the same thing that I've been saying. Like, they operate on an assumption. Just like that guy that assumed what therapy is, that it's going to apply to some random streamer, that they're even doing the task of therapy, and that people will be grateful that they're doing it for free, too. Like, what? There's so much that was wrong with that. Why does this look weird? Why does that look weird? It's because okay, it's just because of where I was standing. Did I flip that bearing? Okay. Anyway, sorry I wasn't paying attention to chat during that during that time. Why don't you save and load 2 segments? What do you mean? Save and load? You mean like weld a bunch and then save a group of 4 or whatever and then weld a bunch? Because there's a flipping issue. All the bearings are not going to be in the center if you do that. You would think 18 bearings on each side add up to 36 bearings, but you can't. Try doing it. It's free therapy for those that have this one problem. That's the problem, though, Z-Boss Gamer. That's the problem, is that... And that's the reason why I said effectively the only thing that they did was expose very personal information, very private information about their own mental state, about their own psychology, right? Like, somebody on the internet goes out of their way to worry about your mental health, and like... Oh, why? Why are you going out of your way to do that? Like, why do you even think that I need you to worry about me? Why do you think worrying is going to do anything? Even if I did have some mental health problems, you could be doing much better things for me, like pointing me to mental health services, than trying to give it to me yourself. You know what I mean? It's something that, like, if you just take the time to think about it, people on the internet are really dumb. Like, they just, like, I don't think he even realizes how he made himself look. But I also understand, because, like, I don't know, everybody was some dumb 12-year-old on the internet at some point, unless you were born before the internet. So, like, I understand, you know, some things happen, right? And there's always going to be that time in your life where it's like a second awakening. Like, you have your first awakening when you're just after a toddler, and you become a child or whatever, and you just like have this realization, like, wait, what? How am I conscious? How am I self-aware right now? I wasn't self-aware yesterday, but I'm aware today. How did that happen? And because you grew up from a little baby toddler to a more complex person. The same thing happens when you're a teenager. It's not puberty necessarily, because it's mentally related, right? So it's how much you use your mind. But there's like another awakening period where just before, well, I should say, yeah, just this second awakening or whatever, you end up being very arrogant about your own capabilities. That's where you'll see those annoying teenagers think that they know everything, or go out of their way to help somebody, and then when they complain, they're just like, oh, I was just being helpful. I'm just trying to do something nice. And like they're still blind to a lot of things, but like they had another awakening in relation to their own ability. So that's where a lot of that arrogance comes from around like puberty. I mean, you'll see that in adults too. That's what a Karen is. Right? A Karen is literally just one of those teenagers that never really grew up, because there's more awakenings to have than just the two. Anyway, I think I brought that part up just because that's what I would describe the poor fellow that was just trying to give free mental health services. Like, they don't even see how they just made themselves look foolish and did nothing else. right? But like they can't even see that. So so it ends up being something like you just gotta chuckle to yourself. And I guess I'm also in a position to see an absurd amount of stupidity from people too, because like there's a lot of people that will message me. So I guess I'm lucky like that, huh? I guess I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones that will see an extra amount of stupidity. It's puberty for the brain. Yeah. But anyway, just keep that in mind. Even if you are a youngster or whatever, even if you're watching this and you're a youngster, don't feel bad or like anything about what I said. It's just something to keep in mind that like you obviously don't want to be one of those people that puts yourself in a position where you make yourself look like a fool because of some dumb thing like that you assumed, right? So if you just keep in mind that like there's going to be a time in your life even later where like even though you're quote unquote physically done growing, you're still developing even mentally, and there's gonna be things that you're like, wow, I didn't see that when I was younger. I'm super glad that I can see that now. Right? So that, you know, it's useful to not like rush into anything like that. At the same time though, I don't want people to feel like so apprehensive about anything in life. Might as well make some mistakes while you're young, because because you have the time to correct them. And that's one way to put it. This was the egg shape that I'm building, right? Okay, so we just gotta do a couple more welds, do a bunch of connections like 36 times. Oh, that's how I missed the bearing last time. Okay. And this time here. Oh, no, this is the one that needs a turn. Wait, that's it? How am I left with one? Did I spawn in so many? Alright. Oops. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to answer the question of why I'm not just doing this, or yeah. Okay. This was something that people brought up. The issue, I know I got distracted into like talking a lot about what was the mod pack drama to begin with, but like I pointed to the math block menu and this as like an example of some of the critical issues for Brent and Nick to argue over, and meanwhile I'm trying to explain to them like you can't just push updates to a bunch of people overnight, especially if there's no point in doing so, and there's a process to go through to make sure the experience for players is comfortable, including mod pack updates. Like you don't there's a lot to consider that I'm not just going to sit there and teach them for hours. But anyway, the reason I can finally address this now that I remember to do so, there's nothing wrong with either of these menus, and like I tried to explain, it was already something to do on the to-do list, right? It was already planned that these parts were going to have menus. The details is the details, right? Is how this menu even are talking about these functions that you can type in here, that you click right, that you can click add, subtract, that it displays saved value here. All of these little tiny decisions or whatever which again, I feel like I need to reiterate, it's not a problem that Brent or Nick went beyond the scope of their task on the modpack team and start designing things like this, okay? If anything, that enthusiasm is actually very good, but it falls under a suggestion that needs to be considered. It's not something, they don't get to dictate how somebody else's mod gets to be. I don't care, even if you like these things, that's still something that is unacceptable between any mod makers, right? If you're helping somebody else do their design, that's what you're doing. You're helping their design. You don't get to halfway through force your way to say, no, we're doing this design instead. Having said that, alright, having said that, they're already in the wrong in terms of you don't get to steal somebody else's mod or force anything like that when you're working with anyone. But having said that, this isn't bad necessarily, and there are things that I would have done differently about it. Things that I would argue are significantly more useful, like having... There was more work to develop with this, for example. Like, 3 pages is not how I would have done it. I would have done it with tabs, which is not much different, having tabs or pages. There's no real difference, but like categorizing them into basic functions, like these are the basic math functions. There's some other stuff that are more centered around programming, like the floor, round, ceiling, min-max. Or the trigonometric functions with pi. Like, those would be in a group, right? The way that things were decided as quickly as possible, just to push the idea, hey, we updated with a menu. It was arbitrary, and it was done very quickly, and to a very low standard. This looks ugly. This is ugly, and it's also very inconvenient for players to have to switch to page 2 just to get to pi every time, when I understand that that's like another... It's a design issue, right? But like, you don't rush through design issues on some principle that you're entitled to make decisions for the mod. That's the issue. Like, that wrapped in a neat little bow, I think I explained what the actual issue is, and it's not about any of the menus themselves so much as the thing that they were arguing over, which was who gets to decide, who gets to actually say how things go. And if you were to ask anyone outside of Scrap Mechanic, they would just say the mod maker, the mod owner, the person that came up with the mod since the beginning, who's been doing it for years, the original owner, not somebody that stole it. So to answer the question directly about, like, there's nothing actually wrong with that. I just would have done it differently, and I would have taken my time to do it correctly, right? There are things... Again, this is something that I shouldn't have to sit here for hours teaching you guys how to be good mod makers, because that's not what this is. I'm sorry, not sorry, but I'm not gonna sit here and explain the things so that you understand why doing this counter menu is bad. Right? I don't have to sit here and explain how they made several mistakes when the issue is why they made the mistakes in the first place. Because they assumed they could, because they tried to force their decisions into somebody else's mod. That's the mistake. Alright? The menu being here is not the mistake. And I would say a second mistake on top of that is doing this drama so that they can go to the public, to you guys, and say, look, we are updating the mod pack. We've added menus when there wasn't before. But like, they rushed into that to the point where now if I were to go in there and do it properly, you guys would just be like, oh, well, it's not that much different. You didn't do much of anything. And like, I would have to sit there and explain the differences of why a different way of doing it is better. It's the exact same problem all over again. These guys never wanted to listen to that process of actually doing things good. And I know that sounds... that probably sounds... there is a good way to do mods and a bad way to do mods. Right? It's not just doing mods. You can do them well and you can do them horribly. Okay, this is number 1. Also, I use tick buttons a lot just out of force of habit. It's not that I have anything against the menu, but a lot of the time how I use counter blocks too are very dynamic, like a very dynamic way. So using the menu is completely pointless. If it's something like, if it's, oh, it's not on this one, it's on the other one. But like the drive system that I made, where you're adjusting a counter block based on another counter block value, which was based on the AD controls of a seat, like sometimes you change numbers programmatically. So like the menu is really useless for that. And because I do that a lot, it's just a force of habit. And it is faster to just click this the number of times that I need. Oops, that's supposed to be 15. 13, 15, 17, yep. Then to open up a menu, reach my hand over on a different spot on my keyboard, just to type out. Like yeah, because I'm doing this 36 times, right? So it's not just that it's just an old habit or whatever. It's actually better. I mean, here, okay, I'm gonna do the rest of it, which is only a few, but I'm gonna do the rest of it the other way. First, I need to find which counter that is on this side. It's this one. Oops, I reset it. Okay, so that's 21. This needs to be 23. That's 25. Oops, it's not E, it's 27. Right. 29. I can't hit the enter key to write it in. So that's even slower. 31. I have to click the right button. Can't press E. 33. Right. 35. Right. Yeah. I don't care even if you really like those menus. It's slow. It's slow to do that. And the way that I set it up, which, yeah, I suppose if you take into account the time that it took to build the tick button and extra display so that I can click the button, I guess they're around the same time, but, like, this was just a lot. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The way that I did it is clearly the way to do it. Anywho, I need to do negative 90 for the corners. The good old negative 90. Alright, let's see this egg. Egg. Oh, something's not right here. Not a very good egg. I got something wrong on my formula again. Alright, well, let's build that driver seat. One of the math block are set to max. On this? No, it's not. You lie. You lie. Oh, it is. What the heck? It must have been when I was talking about the math block menu and I clicked on it. In other words, it's your fault. Nah, it didn't seem to change much of anything anyway. Because it's just outputting the max number between... The entire reason why that plus is there Yeah, it actually did nothing. The entire reason why the plus is there is just for those negative 90s. So only 4 of them are needed. Anyway, let's get rid of this. Let's actually grab... We'll grab another one of these. Just to... Oh, God. Yeah, just to detach this driver's module. Oh. There you go. And then this is the X. There you go. I gotta connect this 36 times. And we're done. Also, I didn't realize I've been streaming so long the music stopped. That's how I know I should have stopped streaming a couple hours ago. Because I said I gotta go feed my cats. I mean, it's fine. They're not starving. I heard that if you, like, for example, if I were to just, like, die one day, and my cats are just, like, in the house not being fed, I heard that they'll eat the meat off of your face. Specifically face meat first. You know, if I was just a corpse in my house. Cats will go for the face. Not any other type of meat. Alright, that's half of it. I don't know what's going on with my egg shape. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. And my formula is wrong. I didn't test the output angles. I just sort of assumed that it would work. Did I get any scriptable computer design to work today? It was the flower power. I don't think I got any, like, actual... I never got an actual working prototype with a scriptable computer. I'll have to figure it out. I think a standard hot dog shape. I mean, if there's any custom designs that you guys want to be built, like last time people wanted me to make a pee-pee shape. I could make a pee-pee shape. But if there's any designs that you want, make sure to let me know on Discord or next time I'm streaming. I think, though, the hot dog, like a tank tread shape, probably just the standard way to go for programmable tank tread. Oh my god. Sometimes when you get stuck, you're stuck. I hope I didn't misconnect any of them. Looks okay. Okay, maybe let's unravel. Yeah, this is not an egg shape. This is, darn. Darn diggity darn dang do. I did make a mistake with my formula. You know what the mistake is? It is... I should have done the ellipse. Quite literally, if I change this, just like that, it'll be fine. And then we'll get the ellipse. It's not an egg shape. It's an ellipse. Oh my god, this is also going to be a tedious process. Yeah. Control A, C, V. Oh, you're talking about after. Like that. Yeah, this is also an option only because I stored the offset outside, like these numbers 20, 22, instead of putting them inside the script. I can do this Control A, C, V only because that offset number is not in there. And it's the same script. You know, when I started this, I didn't think this is where I was going to be for this programmable tank tread thing. I'm kind of curious. Should I even continue? Should I even bother going? What's the final design going to be? I don't know. I mean, this design I know is just going to be ellipse, because it's a sine wave, right? Just a plain old sine wave. Oops. Sine wave? No, sin. A sinful wave. Oh, it's still not. It's still not right. Oh, no, it is. That's the ellipse. That's the ellipse. There's, yeah, two very wide sides and two very pinchy sides. Pinchy pinch on the tips. And remember, the loop is not attached to each other. They're disconnected right where I'm sitting. And yet all the bearings are doing exactly as they should. Speed up. So it came out very similar to the hot dog shape, but the hot dog shape is a little bit different in the sense that it's two semicircles and two straight sections. Hot dog, math loop. Yeah, two half circles and two very straight sections. That's it. This is an entire sine wave of 20 degrees right here, where it's the sharpest. Slowly, gradually going to 0 degrees right at the top here. I think you can see on this side it's like 1 degree, and on this side it's another 1 degree. So right in between, virtually, in virtual space, there is the 0 degree. Or maybe it's down here. So that's kind of neat. Next design idea, something super simple with a majority of the logic wirelessly separated from the wheel, maybe? Obese Pancake, did you not see the tank? It's up on the workshop for you to play with. Loop Tank. This is the hot dog shape that you just saw right here. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. And it's made wirelessly with a sheet of ice on top. Oh, you already did. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, so is this not what you mean? Something super simple with a majority of the logic wirelessly separated. Oh, from the wheel. Oh, I see. From the wheel. But imagine that with the computers. Yeah. That's why we're on the 3rd prototype design here. So, this we can just show you the difference with segments. So that's the hot dog segment, the thing that's under there. There's 36 of these on repeat. The new design is using the scriptable computer, like so. And it's much better for all kinds of different reasons. But mostly because do I still have the graphing calculator to show you the different shapes of these graphs, like the orange versus the purple versus the red, or versus the black sine wave. All these formulas here that you see, these math arctangents, and then you got to add them together, 3 different formulas to make the purple. That's complicated, but that's what you see right here. All these connections. There's an arctangent right there. There's an arctangent right there. So 2 of them being added together with a bunch of different numbers and stuff is the formula needed for the hot dog, right? And then you weld 36 of these together, and you also have to plan out these formulas to account for 36 bearings. So yeah, this is why it's significantly better, because writing these formulas, first of all, designing the formula, I just do in a graphing calculator. That's very easy for me to do. Then you actually have to build it in Scrap Mechanic, and that's where all these like complicated connections are in. And that's why I, try to fit it all in a single segment, and then I copy paste it 36 times. The computer is the easier way to do it, since this line right here is the entire formula. So to change the formula, I can copy paste this, spawn in another one, just like this. Rewrite this line as whatever other math formula I designed, and bada bing, bada boom, it's done. No connecting like that, no connecting. It's so much easier to do it that way. So we're 3rd prototype design, we're moving quite a ways. Quite a distance. Yeah, see here, it's not even connected, but like it lines up perfectly. If I were to put a pipe here. Okay, not so perfectly. And not quite so perfectly, but it's within like a half block. Actually, that could just be because the creation's resting on the ground weird. No, yeah, it's like not even a half block. Alright. Well, anyway. What if it was thinner? What was thinner? The hot dog? Let me just show you real quick, because I can show you on the graphing calculator. The hot dog was blue-green. There you go, there's the green. We can get rid of orange, purple, sine wave, and the red. Okay, so the hot dog, if we take a look at it, there's these huge sections with 0. They're all bearings, a bunch of bearings are 0 degrees. Each line is a bearing. So if you look at the value of -1, there's a value of 30. -2 is 30. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearings that are all set to be 30. So, and then the same on this side. The big black lines are basically the same bearing. So if you count on this side, there's 1 line, 2 lines, 3 line. The big black line is the third. So then we can skip this one because it's the same one. 4, 5 bearings. So each of these peaks, there's 2 sides on the loop that have 5 bearings of 30 degrees. I know it sounds complicated when I phrase it like that, but you look at the hot dog. That's what it is. 5 bearings that are not 0 degrees. All of these are 0, and then bam, it starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one, or is it the other one before? I don't know. It might be in between the animation frames. So if I nudge it a little bit, you should see exactly 5 though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then back to 0. Anyway, to make it thinner, you got to take, let's say, 1 segment from each semicircle. So instead of 5, you would reduce it down to 4, and then add those onto the sides. So you would make it longer and thinner. What if 1 segment was not 3 but 2 width? That is possible to do. The original design, like the very first prototype, was 5 blocks. Right? The very first, the loop prototype. These are 5 block segments. It's a big old circle. But it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Right? Because this, same design, smaller circle, same angles. All the angles are the same. So the size of the segment doesn't actually matter. I'm gonna catch up to it. Oh, no, I'm not. Smaller equals higher resolution, kinda. Kinda. I mean, yeah, kinda. Like, you look at that big circle over there, it's not that you wouldn't call it a smooth curve, but it's only when you get really, really close to it you notice, oh, there are 5 blocks hinging. Right? So, I mean, we could make a single block segment. I guess it's always going to be 2 no matter what. Yeah, 2 is the minimum. Yeah, because you can't just rotate. Okay, yeah. 2 is the minimum. We can make a smaller one, but I still need to figure out the scriptable computer stuff. Anyway, I really should stop streaming. We're over almost 5.5 hours. What? Where'd the time go? Jeez, I had no idea. Oh my god, I got so distracted. Unless glitch weld? I was glitch welding. We don't have to worry about glitch welding. Glitch welding is not an issue. Just look at this. Look at the difference in size. Because, like, remember, I used to try to glitch weld all of this into a single block. It's such a pain in the butt. So, ignore glitch welding until we have it, like, finally figured out start to finish. When it's finished, then we can, like, compress it some more. But we're already compressing it just by doing scriptable computer. And it's not a problem. It's not a problem to take these 3 logic gates and tick button and just stick them over here to make 2. Not a problem. But to make 1 width. No, you can't. You can't make 1 width. Maybe I can explain for you. Maybe I just show you the template. Here. These are 3 blocks per segment, which is a controller and a block. You can do the exact same thing without the blocks, right? But then they're just controllers. Now, make the controller 1 block thick. How do you do that? You can't. You need the zigzag. You need another block to be offset from the point of rotation. that's how you get one segment and then another segment being angled with it, so that the third segment is at the angle and position it needs to be at. You can't do it with just a single block. I could try building it for you right now, right? We're going to put a bearing on top of here, put a single block on top of here, now stick the other bearing on the underside of that. I can't exactly do that. And then stick a block on the end of that. Can't exactly do that. And then stick a bearing on that top side of that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so 2 blocks is the minimum. Anyway, I gotta stop streaming. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's the end of the stream. Music stopped a long time ago. That should have been my cue to just quit. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of other stuff too that I gotta do. Man, oh man. I think I'll just keep my live streaming to the weekends and any videos that I make. Which, by the way, somebody asked me. Reddit, Scrap Mechanic Reddit. I'll go record that tomorrow. And procrastinate a very long time editing the Reddit video, and then I'll post it sometime during the week. So my videos will be during the week, live streams in the weekend. For now, anyway. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for the donations, Lord Deadtool. And all the likes, everyone. 41 likes on the stream. Nice. Hopefully I'll see you guys next weekend for some more live streaming. And hopefully, leave a comment on some of my videos. Because I like to read comments. And not just the mean comments. I mean, I like it's nice to read a nice... It's nice to read a nice comment. Sometimes I say something and I think I sound stupid. So, hopefully you enjoyed my stupidity today, folks. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. This was fun. This was fun. I like this. This was fun. Probably doesn't sound very fun. Oh, you have fun connecting logic blocks, typing equations? Nerd! Anyway,